I guess start things off, give a little summary of where we stand with things in the campaign. We've been playing this a little bit differently than, probably a traditional group would you'd have your group of 5 or 6 PCs that are kind of sleuthing around in the temple and probably trying not to get noticed as much. But because of the nature of our community campaign, it's been a little bit more of like we've got this big group from Hommlet that's composed of the villagers of Hommlet, some of the adventurers that have, for whatever reason, come to accept the call of adventure in this area. We've got some of the gnomes. The gnome agents from the Kron Assembly have joined up with this crew, and we also have some of the rangers from the Gnarly Forest. In many ways, this is sort of a microcosm of the group that assembled 50 years ago or so to take on the Temple of Elemental Evil back when Zuggitmoy, the demon queen of rot, fungus, and decay, when she had first assembled her horde of elemental evil to try to make a larger push into domination of the world, but the righteous host had stopped that from happening. And at that time, for whatever reason, after they had basically trapped Zuggitmoy in her temple and sealed her away rather than defeating her. Whether that was because they didn't have the means to do so or what, we don't really know. But that is what happened in those times of past. And we've come to learn that she has at times used her mind control spores to infect influential members of these elemental cults and use them to sort of cultivate followers for herself, sort of unwittingly for herself. And it seemed that was happening again. As in recent times, the elemental cults, there's been some activity, some pilgrimages of such folk that had come to the temple. Although not all of them aligned necessarily with elemental evil. There was a plot uncovered that the Scarlet Brotherhood was trying to infiltrate the fire cult to learn some of their secrets and maybe derive some weapons of destruction from this place. And then, of course, there is the issue of Lareth, the Beautiful. He's long been a name that the adventurers from Hommlet have heard. In the early days of our campaign, which at this point, you've all been around here for a couple months or so, probably since autumn, and we're squarely in winter months now. He was thought to be the kingpin of a group of bandits, a bunch of highwaymen that were harrying caravans and such. His group was composed mostly of like humanoid thugs, some people that he'd kind of from Hommlet and Nulb that maybe he'd kind of coerced into enticed with promises of riches and whatnot to join his ranks. But since then, you've learned there's something more to Lareth, that maybe he serves an entity more powerful than himself. And at this point, it sort of seems like Ayaz, the Wicked, the Old, might be that person. Because since Lareth had moved its forces from the Moat House here to the temple, you've encountered more professional soldiers, those that wear markings that speak to maybe an allegiance to Ayaz, who just recently restarted war with the nation of Furiundi. And at this point, you've now learned, you've learned a lot because the previous group just encountered a turncoat, someone that was in the ranks of Lareth who seemed like he got into it over his head. I believe his name was, he was a half-orc. Yes, Darko. Yep. He kind of let you in on some of the things that are happening down below on the 4th level. He spoke of the fact that the golden skull has been recovered. an artifact that is tied to Zugat Moy, tied to the temple itself. And it's probably not a leap to think that it might be the key to unlocking some of the powers of the temple. And so he has said that has been found. Lareth has it. Also, they are teleporting in. They have a wizard, a very high-level wizard, that is teleporting in forces from Ayaz's army, slowly but surely. There's definitely a limit to how much the wizard can bring in here at a time. But giants, ettins, ogres, trolls, some very ferocious, powerful baddies to fill out the ranks of Lareth's control of the temple. Seems like the end game is to squash your encampment here in the temple. You've embarrassed them quite handedly, especially with the battle at the gate. They were defending Zugat Moy's gate. Big blow to them, and now they're preparing to return the favor. And probably, it sounds like there's a larger campaign that Lareth is planning to move out into the countryside, probably move into Nulb, move into Hommlet, and round up a bunch of sacrifices, as would be your presumption is the fuel that charges this whole temple and its powers. So that's kind of where we're at. The time is now. They're knowing that these things are being summoned into the temple. You're only going to, every moment that passes is more of a disadvantage to your group the more of these baddies come in. So that's kind of where we're at. We turn now. We are going to open up the session here with you all kind of sitting in this room where it used to be one of the cultists' rooms in the first level of the Earth Cult kind of suite, I guess, that they controlled. There's a little area that he kind of repurposed into kind of a strategy war room, a parlor to kind of sit. There's a big cask of ale that he's been hitting pretty heavily. Some of you maybe have enjoyed that as well in your intermissions in between adventuring. On the table, there's a table squarely in the room that has a chart, bit of parchment that's maybe kind of been like kind of pieced together, where Elmo's taken some notes on the layout of the fourth level as described by Darko. And you maybe currently are discussing sort of your strategy, what you're going to do as you head down there. There's a hearth that roars, kind of a little bit of a warmth in the sort of stands up, puts this room apart from the cold dankness of the rest of the dungeon. Elmo is over by the cask currently. He's got his tankard of ale. He's hitting the spigot, and you could just hear like the sound of that liquid just starts to wane, and it becomes sort of a trickle. And Elmo gives the cask a few good kicks, and then looks longingly into his tankard before stating, "Oh, well, I suppose that's a sign." And that is where we're going to turn it over. I'm going to ask each of you to introduce your character, and this will be a little bit different than like kind of the rapid like introductions that we do. I want you to tell me a little bit about maybe like in the past hour, what has your character been kind of doing? And it could set the seed for maybe a little scene that we will have here at the beginning of the session. So I think, why don't we start first with, let's start first with Donovan. And it does look, you might be muted.
I did mute myself, sorry. Hi, I'm Chris, playing Donovan Lockwood, and running NPC Yade, who was I believe, Canon Turjan's superior previously. She had gone to do a little bit of undercover work in Nulb or whatever, but I'm playing her as well. For the last hour, Donovan and Yaday would have been conferring on and saying prayers and everything for everybody, and probably over the last 20 minutes or so, Donovan would be overseeing some of the battle tactics and everything on what best to do. So he would have been conferring with Elmo a little bit on setting the stage for how to advance down to the 4th level.
And Elmo asks you, well, frankly, I'm not necessarily as experienced in war as it seems that you've been in a fair number of larger scale operations yourself. You're professionally trained. What would you suggest? Do you have any recommendations?
Recommendations that I would have, I think you've got a pretty good eye for this, but cordoning off any side tunnels with some of the other forces to allow a strike force to move fast and quick into the Great Hall would be the best course of action in this. Seek out the leaders and take their heads.
Well, I think we'll maybe split it off into 3 separate groups. Try to spread our talents out amongst these 3 groups. We've got the trolls, of course. I think we take Ulgrist with us down to the greater temple, but maybe the other trolls will be a little bit of an equalizer for us, especially if we're to be facing off against Ettins and the larger folk. They can sort of maybe help create choke points so that the rest can give them support.
Absolutely. And most importantly, if nothing else, just time for the main strike force. That is what we need.
Excellent. So he kind of takes note that you sort of give him a little bit of reassurance that what he was thinking or outlining for trying to coordinate is sound and would work. Let us go next to Dane. Tell us about Dane and what has Dane been up to?
Hi, my name's Percy. I am playing Captain Dane Battlehammer of the Battlehammer clan. Dane has probably spent the last hour or 2 pounding out his armor, which took quite a few hits in the last battle. Almost died. And looking over at Ziloth, who Dane has... He thinks Ziloth is maybe not on their side, because anytime Ziloth goes down into the temple, people die. But Dane's a hard counter to him, because Dane has never lost a PC.
All right. So I think maybe Autumn is probably over by you trying to give some pointers on, how to not just make your banged up armor look nice, but how to actually reinforce its integrity so that it can continue to shield yourself from the heavy hits. When I don't know, I better have Ziloth introduce themselves before we set up a little scene here. What about Ziloth? What has Ziloth been up to?
All right. Hi, I'm Isaac. I'm playing Ziloth. Ziloth is a level 2 bard, level 2 warlock, dragonborn, and he currently is looking pretty rough, almost like he's back from the dead, almost. In fact, he is. He has this large scar over his forehead, burn marks all around his body, and an eye every once in a while pops out of that scar on his forehead, kind of winks at someone, looks at him and closes it again. And he's currently just staring into the fire, just staring, really not moving much. He would look at Dane looking at him, and then look back at the fire. That's currently what he's doing.
And Dane, you see Ziloth brooding by the fire. And I don't know, maybe you even catch a little bit of that imagery that happens. Get a little wink. Anything that you do with that?
Nah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on him.
Okay, you're just like across the room, kind of mad dogging each other, like.
Don't worry, Ziloth has many eyes. He'll probably keep a few on you as well.
Pops on the back of his head. Why is it our community campaigns always end up with wacky characters that have extra eyes or strange eyes? Speaking of which, let's go to Winston. You want to tell us about Absalom?
Oh, Absalom, he only has one eye, so he's a bit jealous. Absalom is uncharacteristically anxious, and he's pacing around the floor. He's playing with his two not cursed daggers, just kind of twirling them and just like sheathing them, unsheathing them. And he just seems nervous. He's rubbing his bald head and just doesn't seem like his normal, confident, extremely arrogant self. He saunters over to Thorwald and just, Thorwald, my friend, I just, I have a bad feeling about this one. I don't know. It's just in my bones. My smuggler sense, you could say. It's just, I don't know. Something is not right. And he just kind of like doesn't even listen to Thorwald, responds and just is pacing about.
Thorwald would just, Thorwald is uncharacteristically silent, actually characteristically silent, and just looking at Humboldt with a very concerned face, but doesn't respond.
Oh, that's right.
So Thorwald is giving you what you've come to know as his vow of silence. So he's giving you a silence treatment, and kind of you're speaking out loud, maybe like trying to get the jitters out a little bit, just voicing your concerns or your anxiety. And Vex comes over. Vex is sort of a smuggler type himself. He's all like tattooed up, like his arms, like he's clearly like a sailor type. Some of his markings are characteristic of those that take to the Velvediver Sea and either indulge in just shipping or piracy a bit. And that's what we've come to know about his background. He got kind of wrapped up with, he stopped into Nulb one night and made a pass at one of the Earth cultists' love interests, and so he ended up down here but got rescued by some St. Cuthbertines. And so he comes over to you and he's all scarred up and he says, "My brother, do you know about the self-assurance that you can get from our Lord and Savior St. Cuthbert?" You see him like kind of give a look over to like Calmert, and he's like, "Am I doing it?"
So Calmert, hi, I'm Casey. I'll be playing NPC Calmert. Calmert comes over and says exactly right. What you want to do, though, is lead in with, "I have faith." And then you want to explain your faith and then extend it to them.
Absalom, I have faith that the heavy hand of St. Cuthbert can lay the smacketh down on your anxiety. You just have to believe that the heavy hand will come down on the evildoers that we're about to go to battle with, and he will hit them repeatedly. I think.
I'm sorry, friend. I hate to break it to you, but the gods aren't real.
What? Calvert!
No. It's fine. This is just denial. You have to explain you have faith. You've seen faith in all these people. I mean, I personally have faith as well. I went through my acolyteship in just 8 months. Devout is what they call me. But I've seen faith, and when I say that these people, you people have faith, you need to understand where I'm coming from and how intense that is. I see your faith. I even see Absalom's faith. He might not see it yet, though. You just need to wait till his eyes are opened Maybe not as much as Ziloth's, but
You have faith in all the things that he said? Yes. And then he just
Okay.
kind of like wanders away, and he's like, I tried.
Your
And he's just
belief in his
little
belief will be.
St. Cuthbert symbol. Do you want to introduce Humboldt then as well?
Oh, sure. So, hi, I'm Casey. I'll be playing Humboldt. Humboldt is a barbarian matchmaker, and he is currently and has been for the last bit getting himself accustomed to a shiny new sword. Humboldt is not particularly taken with the trappings of nobility, so he's looking at this sword, and it's covered in just gems and gems and gems and gems, and he's like, seems a bit ridiculous to have so many gems. Look at this. If I take the sword out of the scabbard, there's still gems on the scabbard. What sort of sense does that make? That's got to be enough to feed a frickin' nation. And they're putting it on a scabbard, what they're going to take into battle and stomp around with. The ones on the sword, all right, maybe there's some magic in that. Okay, fine. Look, I put it down over here. I'm like, come, Fragorek. Nothing. Gotta walk over and pick it back up myself. Annoying, but you know what? Shiny sword. It gives me a strange sort of feeling that I can do things that I don't think I can do. But I'll give it a shot. And so that's basically what he's been doing, is getting used to. He likes his big polearm. He's now getting used to this weapon. He's decent with it. He swings it around. The training dummy is in splinters over there, but that's sort of his attitude towards it at the moment.
All right, and let's get a proper intro for Thorwald.
Hi, I'm Gabe. I'm playing Thorwald Arno. If you follow the evolution and the role-playing channel, you know that this guy goes in and out of emotional stability. Lately, he has made the stupid vow of silence. He interrupted briefly in chat after Elmo pointed out that it was making him very mad for him to have to pass around, written scrolls of information. But after that, he went back to his silent demeanor, and now he's staring into the hard fire, hands folded behind his back, trying to look anybody in the eyes. But you can see he's getting himself prepped for a fight that he might not survive. That's what it looks like. And he's been giving a hard time to Humboldt with that sword. Because in his opinion, Humboldt should surrender to the need of wielding Fragorek, and of course Humboldt has explained better than I could. It's not really into that sort of thing. So there's been that tension between the two. And
I've got to carry around the shiny sword. Where's your crown, Thorwald? It's in your pouch. Get it on your head, Thorwald. Get the crown on your head if I've got to carry this monstrosity about.
Good detail. So Thorwald recovered Prince Trommel's crown, which he has religiously tried to give it to Elmo, which he of course refused, and now is nicely folded into his backpack. And tonight I'm also be playing Elmo, run now, because I don't know what he should say to all this stuff, but once the battle starts, I'll be playing Elmo as well.
Yeah. I think Elmo, I don't know if he said it in RP chat or not. There was some talk of like modifying the sword or doing something to it, and I don't know if he gave you a warning against doing that, or he's probably even warned you that the sword should be put to, his belief is that the sword should be put to use while it is down here. However, walking around with it in a public place would be probably not a good idea. I guess you could fill in the gaps. We don't have to like play that out long term, but barring the return of the sword to Furiundi, being seen with it would be bad for any list of reasons.
Wealth of a nation, right here. Ridiculous.
So it's like the equivalent of walking around with the Declaration of Independence, like from the U.S. Constitution.
There's that consideration that Furiundi would probably have some suspicions about you if you had it, and be looking to take you in, and whether rightfully or wrongfully, they don't have an answer to whatever happened to the prince. And so, hey, this guy's got the sword, let's lop his head off and be done with it. He's the guy that killed her prince. But there are other things, right? Like the Scarlet Brotherhood, if they got their hands on it, what would they do to manipulate Furiundi into a bad situation? Or, you know, there's any number of reasons why it would be bad, because the sword, while powerful, is it's political. So so that being said, you're all in this room, talking about the plans. I guess I'll kind of like open it up to the floor here. If you want to have some open RP time, you want to explore something from the past. I think I said this to the group in the text chat. This is sort of the point in the Final Fantasy game where you get the prompt that says, "Are you sure you want to continue? Because you can't go back after this." So that's where we're at. So
we better make a second save file.
Exactly, right?
I haven't learned how to cast Clone yet, and I don't think Spugnoir is up to it.
Spugnoir is like, "What? With Spugnoir, I could do many things," and he starts just making random lights and like sounds from his hands. Sparkles. I'm just happy to be a part of things.
So I think the plan is we're basically running down the hallway. For that though, we got the trolls helping us. I don't think we could dig up the Etten and his dogs. I've thrown the kitchen sink down the stairs. I don't have much in the way of healing potions. Has anyone else got preparations and such we should do? I left a message for Nira, the money changer, and my coin. Aside from that, I don't have much. No?
No, I'm sorry, friend. The best I have is these old rations that I've been carrying around. I just pull out some crumbly rations from like the beginning of the game series.
Leaning up against the wall, Lix would be there. She is a hobgoblin, mercenary, maybe, but she's there. She's kind of sitting there, and she's listening to this, and well, have we asked a good doctor if he had any potions?
And this is probably a prompt for the chat. If you would like to buy some healing potions for the party, maybe the good doctor has managed somehow to brew up some of that. I think this has been put out there, but just as a reminder, I'll probably have to just remind every group going forward. You each have what the doctor has been working on is this sort of inoculation elixir, or elixir of resistance. It kind of can play two different roles, but it's basically supposed to give maybe an extra level of protection should you encounter Zugetmoi's mind control spores. You can either drink this as a preventative thing, and it'll give you advantage on the saving throw against that effect for 24 hours, or it could be used as a one-time reversal of someone that has been infected with the mind control spores to counteract that. Granted, you have to be able to grab a hold of the person and kind of force it down their throat to make it work. But you each have one dose of such a thing. He's managed to finish that in the 8 hours or so. Probably been longer than that at this point, maybe 14 hours or so since that fungus was recovered.
We got a potion from the chat.
Okay.
Our begging worked.
Good. Well, I'm happy. Oh, there was one right there. That's good. Take that with us.
Ziloth, I think you should take it because you tend to die.
So Calmer has good.
No, he wouldn't do anything. He just continues staring at the fire.
Calamert's been kind of going around offering services and ceremonies and stuff, and then heads over to Yaday. And is there anything else we should be doing in preparation?
Sorry, I was muted again.
Oh, yeah.
Yaday would say pray.
Check.
I do not have any spells that would, be of any use at this particular point in preparation. Unfortunately, we're low on healing potions, so at this particular point, everybody should pray for the light of Saint Cuthbert to shine on us this day.
Excellent. And Calmert will go around and, anyone who's doing any work at the last minute, give a little, I have faith in you. I see your faith. It's great. Little guidance for help in the last couple of moments of preparation. And then just sort of return and sort of stand there quietly, a step to the behind and a step to the left of Yaday, waiting for something to happen.
Well, I hope that we have a bit more in our plan than just prayers.
Running down the hallway, and
maybe a bit more than that as well.
Don't die.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay.
Elmo will revisit what the plan is, that you're all going to assemble into one of 3 strike teams. There's one team that is going to go to the east. There's a basically a pivot point in the middle of that long corridor where the 4th level breaks out into an east wing that is basically a barracks, a west wing that is basically a barracks, and then the north is where the greater temple is. And so there's going to be one team that's going to try to get into that east wing and basically take hold of that first room and try to basically create a log jam there for any of the forces that are laying dormant in the barracks. The same is going to happen on the other side, on the opposite wing. Your team, the 6 of you and the 6 NPCs that you have control of, your goal is to get to the temple. Unless you want to swap with one of the other teams, so you want to do a big battle with the barracks, that's fine with me too. And I can just
we're gonna
in the temple.
We're gonna just jam straight forward, right?
That is the proposal. Yeah.
Run down the hall.
Okay, well, who goes in front? Who goes in back? Are we going to throw things, shoot things? What's any sort of organization, or just run and don't die? Except for especially you, Ziloth.
Well, I was figuring it could be me, Thorwald, Donovan, the ones with shields and armor. We're towards sort of the front bit. Then there's a middle bit, and then there's a back bit, and hall's about 4 across. So I think if we run in 3s, or maybe 4s, leave a little room. Once we see the wizard, don't clump up. They have them.
Yes.
Does anyone have any? Go ahead.
I just say make a space for me at the front. I won't want to stay there, but I want to get in and get out.
Aye. So we'll run 3 abreast, and I'll leave a spot for you to nip in and nip out. And then maybe Dane, are you going to run ahead again? Dane, over here, Dane. Dane.
No, I think I'll hang out in the back with the caster folk.
Really?
I think what I'll do here is I'll unpause. If you want to take this time to sort of set up your formation, it seems like that's kind of what you're talking about right now. Feel free to kind of organize that, I guess, behind that blue line. Not that you're down there, but just what's your plan?
Oh, Ulgrist, you're a big fella. Maybe we go 2 and 2 in Ulgrist. Go
So you're thinking Ulgrist here?
Ulgrist in the middle? Like a... Aye. Something...
This is great. There we go.
Something sort of to that effect. Perhaps.
Alright. Spugnar, back away. Don't get so close to me.
I mean, once we get into the room, I'm sure there'll be a little room to spread out. But you know, that should get us down the hall. Speaking of the fiery bully types, does anyone have a way to stop them from doing the fiery bully types?
I look at Spugnar. It's like, oh, not me. I'm sorry. I haven't learned that one yet. Of course not.
Cal might roll offer up. I can do a sphere of silence if we can keep them in it.
Yaday would say that she has the ability to has the spell hold person, that she could target any casters.
Well, all them sound good. Be sure one of you does one of them things. Whichever one gets to go first, you know, just do that. I assume the wizardly type will be, you know, holding the skull and pointy hat, you know, fairly obvious. It's the not drow. Has any of us figured out what the drow does do?
Are you talking about Lareth?
Aye.
Have any of us ever fought him?
I don't think so.
Never had a confrontation. I think maybe once or twice, very brief conversations with him. Nothing more than a minute or two. When you have seen him, he's been wearing plate armor.
Ooh.
And has had a mace hanging off his hip.
That's it. He's a cleric. He's just like me.
Carries
no.
a shield, I believe.
You're about this big. He's about that big. He's kind of this, and you're sort of that.
I'm way better looking than him.
I mean, he is called the Beautiful One. I don't know that you have that particular, you know, affectation to your name.
We can start that now.
Seems like that might be a
most
bit
beautiful.
confusing. Dane Battlehammer, the Beautiful. Actually, it does just sort of roll. Battlehammer, Beautiful. I kind of like it.
All right, let's go with that.
Write it down, Ziloth, in your next song.
Reclaiming the title.
We should all have titles.
No.
Finally, Ziloth speaks. He stands. He goes, I guess, are we going or not?
We're going. It's what to do while we go. Were you listening? Did you go deaf like Dane?
No.
Okay.
Kill the mage.
Yeah,
We'll be okay.
All right. So it sounds like preparations are basically done here. Just trying to get I saw Jenna redeemed a ward healing potion. It popped up twice. I don't know if Jenna, if you're there, could you confirm whether that was 2 redemptions or is my widget going wacky? Just let me know. So any final like questions that any of you individually have for me? All right.
I don't think so.
Is there a win button and can we push it?
Right.
I believe in all of you. I'm sure you'll do just fine.
We could always just leave.
I have one
You
question.
could. Yes.
Could we scout ahead? And by scout ahead, I mean send familiar forward.
Sure. And this is your familiar, Ziloth?
No, it's Lix.
Oh, Lix. Okay.
Yeah.
And what is it again? I forget.
Owl.
An owl. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, so basically the whole group congregates, the whole, dozens of you, start marching down to the 3rd level. You're not going to encounter any trouble. You've cleared, all the ways. The only room that would have somebody would be a room where there are some demonic dogs that we have learned have been dispatched by your troll friends because Galileo told a little fib to an Etten and got them all riled up. So it's going to be clear the pathway to get down to the 4th level. So you send the owl forward, and so I'll just kind of ping where it is. So as it gets to right here, and it's got like dark vision out like 120 feet or so, right? And I'll just move the Ziloth token so you can kind of see maybe a bit ahead. You can see there are 2 trolls stationed here in the middle. Behind him, there's a rank of, looks like crossbow men wearing chainmail, all human. And then there's a rank, you get the sense that they're on alert, like they're sort of aware that this is coming. Maybe not that they are aware that it's immediately coming, but they're aware that it's possible that you would take this action. Because then there's another rank here of, from left to right, the person on the left looks to be a half-elf. Wearing chainmail, shield at hand. You notice maybe a spell book at their hip. Second person looks like they are wearing plate mail, a shield, holding a staff. On his plate armor, you can see there's like kind of like a plate section that kind of protects his neck that has sort of this emblem of a grinning demonic skull on it. Next to him is someone that looks more like a wizardly type, bald head, all tattooed up, kind of that image of the demonic skull. Well, you probably can't see the back of his head, but you can see maybe little curly pieces of horn kind of coming over the top of his scalp. And he is not wielding anything, but has a spell book at hip, robes and such. And then next to him is Kilrent, the very first NPC that we ever encountered in the campaign, who played kind of coy with the first group that came through and tried to ambush them. First instance of Lareth's bandits. So that is what you can see from kind of your vantage point at the end of the hall here. Would you push it any further than that?
I think that would be enough to kind of let us know. Actually, you know what? I think, yeah, we'll push it further just because I'm probably not expecting much more out of it, but I think the more information we could get from the beginning, the better.
Okay.
So I'll just push it as, I mean, they know we're coming already, obviously, so.
I would say, I just want to make sure I'm not mischaracter. Not so much that they know you're coming right now, but they're sort of on alert that you may be taking this course of action. So it's not like they flooded the main chamber to like have everybody there to stonewall you, but. And then
if it looks like more like they're on alert, but not necessarily, then maybe I wouldn't push it any further now.
Okay. And then feel free to, I don't remember where the Ziloth token exactly was, but.
That's fine. Yeah, that's probably better that he's further back. I'm Lix will go and just come at her for kind of gaze, and well, it looks like there's multiple layers of defense that doesn't look like they're ready for us quite yet. Though they do have, seems to be spellcasters in the far back, layer of archers, and finally 2 trolls. So we have a bit to deal with. There seems, I could only assume that there's more behind them, but I couldn't see past that.
This passageway, just other details, I guess, about the passageway itself. It is well lit. Mm-hmm. There are torches along the walls, mostly because I couldn't get my lighting extension to work, so forget it. We're just going to say it's well lit, which makes sense. They're wanting to see anything that comes down the hall. Very, very tall. It's like 30 feet high, the descent down. And this takes you down like a number of stairwells to get down to like the lowest level where they're kind of waiting. And all along on either side of the wall, there are different types of motifs that are carved into the wall. It isn't the same like elemental devastation stuff from up above. It's more violent and grotesque, like armies of undead marching on villages and people on poles and intestines spilling out, big giants just ripping people. Like it's violent and gruesome and almost nauseating to look at. And these are all like just motifs that are carved into the stonework of the walls.
Well, I think it's important that we get that silence on those casters. I think maybe most important.
So, does anybody have a way for us to start our run less noticeable? Because once I start jogging, it's a bit jingly.
Does Ogres know if these trolls are aligned with him, or...?
They are not. He would say if they're down there, they're being paid by Lareth. Trolls don't have necessarily like an affinity for family the same way like other giant kinds might. They're a little bit more individualistic, and Ulgrist is sort of, he'll tell you if they've been paid well, they would stay loyal. You're not going to have an opportunity probably to negotiate with them in the midst of a battle. And just another point of clarification about the like sneaking down there or trying to go. The approach, the idea here would be the first 2 groups would head down first to plug up to give you the wall. Mm-hmm. So that's sort of going to be as soon as we say go, unless you want to switch it, but then it might complicate your approach.
No, I wasn't thinking anything like that. More like a smoke screen or... No. Okay.
So Spugnor's thinking, he's like, well, I could make an image, and depending on what Alex will allow, I can make a 15-foot cube, and maybe I could make it look like the hallway, and we could run behind it. So the idea, Alex, would be using silent image to create like an image of the hallway, which I think Ed did this one time, and I'm not sure if this is too above the skill level for Spugnor. But the idea would be to create.
Talking to Teasley.
Did Teasley do this?
Yeah.
But the idea would be like create a 15-foot cube just that looks like the hallway itself, maybe. So
it's an image of an object, a creature, or some other visible. Okay.
A painting of the hallway. I'll tell you what. I'm totally down with that being a no, but I would just wanted. He's trying to help. It's Spugnor's character.
If it would help, Lix would say, "Well, you could maybe we could overlap on two, and really make it look legit."
I mean,
Lix would be willing to like overlap their silent image as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say, it's possible that this could be a diversion. Now, of course, you got several spellcasters down there, and so how much? It's probably a question of like, in the action and everything, how does this play out? But yeah, you could cast that and do such a thing.
Okay. Humboldt, do you have an objection?
Oh no, I'm all for anything that keeps them from seeing me and sending a fireball at me. So even if it's just like, someone holding up a screen, that'd be fine. Being convincing would be great, but painting, whatever.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. So in other words, even if they see through the ruse, they won't be able to look at our faces and target us.
Not so much worried about them remembering my face as I am the targeting bit.
Yeah. All right, so I'll tell you what. That's what Spugnar is going to do. So Spugnar is going to cast Silent Image 60 feet away and create a 15-foot cube, and he's going to do the best he can within his skill set right here. Right here, to try to make it look like just the hallway as he would imagine that they're going to see it. So this is going to be like when like street artists do like chalk on the floor, So he's trying to do almost like a matte painting, like a painting of the hallway.
I think the only problem with doing it that far ahead is you would have to come into view yourself to do it, right?
Okay, well, I guess I can say I was measuring it from.
They'll see you doing it.
Okay, where are they? where would be the point of view that they
I would think
see?
You'd have to be back here on the stairs, kind of.
Okay, so like here, so 60 feet. Okay, so I really could only get. What I could do is cast it from this perspective, like right around here. Whoops, come on. So I'm not sure if that buys as much, because then that gets us. That would get us 60. If it works, it would get us within 60 feet before they notice. Is that worth doing? Burning a spell slot?
I'm gonna start running. You decide. And sound good?
All right. Spugnor's gonna do it. He's I can do it. I can make this happen. And he just starts to like cast Silent Image.
We're saying that's like right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to try to like cover. The idea is to cover our entryway to that point.
Okay. That sounds good. Any other? I'll say that's kind of like an action that happens before you start. Probably like right after the two waves have gone down to plug up the side passages. That would be the sensible moment to cast that. Any other spells that you want to do before the group collectively goes down there?
Right before they go down, Dane would bless Humboldt, Thorwald, and Donovan.
Okay.
Yaday would do the same thing on Absalom, Lix, and who else? Elmo, probably, or Ziloth, actually.
Calimbert is like going like, as they do the thing he's gonna do. Yes, good. Humboldt will tap his head with the sword and cast a spell from the sword on his head. Freedom of movement.
All right. Hey, thank you, Dave, for the DM advantage. I don't know if I said this. You guys have 6 as well from Ed earlier. Okay, so we got a silent image has been popped, 2 blessed spells, a freedom of movement spell. Any other actions?
I'll go ahead and Ziloth will go up to Humboldt. And go, hey, Humboldt.
Aye?
We're going to take care of these guys so we could get rid of that phony baloney. You got it?
Oh, what? Sure, yes.
And you feel inspired.
I'm inspired.
Bardic inspiration. Bardic inspiration. There you go.
D6, D8, D10?
I believe it's
D4?
D6 still.
D6.
Yeah. Probably stay at D6.
Of course. Just
he just stares at you.
Just stay away from braziers.
It's sad because last time he was mistaken as a brazier because he was on fire. So.
Oops.
Don't become a brazier.
All right. Sounds like all the final actions that you want to do have been done. I will say anybody who wants to be in front of the image before initiative gets rolled can do so. Otherwise, you can start back from the cover of it. And as you are all putting yourselves into position, the groups, the 2 waves ahead of you start to charge down the stairs. And almost immediately you can hear drums in the background, war drums and a horn calling out, basically signaling that the forces of Hommlet have arrived. And they charge forward, and you can see those ahead of you, the trolls that you have paid off kind of lead the charge, aided by some of the others like Autumn and some of the other PC characters. Charnika is assuredly up there. Udo uses his ability to enlarge himself and go charging in, and all the rest. Teasley is probably sneaking behind Udo, maybe using his size to his advantage, and pretty soon they pile into the left, into the right, and then you all, using the silent image and some of the other spell casting to enhance yourself as you come down the stairways. You can see those grotesque murals on either side, clearly designed probably to demoralize any that would attempt to charge this forsaken place. And down the stairs, as you move ahead with your team, you can see coming at you 2 large trolls with grayish-green skin. Their chests seem scarred with intentional burn marks, which form the symbol of a greening horned skull. And this is where it seems like you've already queued it up. You know what's happening. Rolling initiative. I better not click that button. I was going to click the roll all NPCs, but that'll probably override yours. So do these one by one.
Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, I wonder if it interprets our companions as NPCs.
I think it does because they're NPC sheets. I'm sure that's probably the thing
Yeah.
that it looks for.
Yeah, not so much ownership and more just the classification. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just kind of pleasing.
For now.
ASMR. Dice rolls.
And so, as you start making your way down the hall, the first action that happens... No, I'm going to say he holds. Yaday is up first.
Okay. Yaday will move forward. I would take it that let's see. She's moving up into range and doing Sacred Flame.
Sounds good. As she moves ahead, this bandit here takes a shot at her.
Okay.
Ready to action.
Mm-hmm.
So... 18.
That's a hit.
Four points of damage.
Okay.
And then a Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, yeah. Let's see here. Spellbook. Sacred Flame. Just on the troll on the right.
All right. And dex save, right?
Correct. DC 14.
And that will be a failure.
Okay.
8 points of damage. All right. That'll... Anything else today?
I think that's all that she has.
All right. Next up is Calmert.
So Calmert will only scoot forward a little bit as necessary. Nope, actually can reach from there. We'll go with a silence centered on sort of there. That behind the row of the castery-looking folks, is that a door or just more hallway?
More hallway. It seems...
Hallway.
It kind of looks like it opens up into a much bigger chamber.
Okay. He'll go kind of just far enough to get to that kind of end of the hallway so that if they want to come closer, they'll be in silence for more of the time.
Sounds
and that's
good.
a 20-foot radius silence centered-ish there.
I think if you click the silence spell, it might have a template we can pull.
Does it do that? That would be wonderful.
You should. Well, yeah, it did for Spugmore, so it should for your NPC.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
Nice.
All right. Very good.
And then Calmort will just sort of like pray and move against the wall.
All right. Next up is another bandit. He's going to take a shot at Yaday. Nine will miss. Absalom, it is your turn.
Okay. We fought trolls before. Do we know their reach? Are they a 10-foot reach? Are they arms long or?
Yeah, their claw attacks. I guess rules as written are actually only 5 feet. So.
Okay. So even though, okay, just making sure. I wasn't sure if it was like a bugbear situation. All right, I'm going to say, excuse me, friend, and I'll slip past Thorwald, and I'm going to move up to right about there. Actually, there. Hold on, there. And then I'll bonus action dash up.
Okay. As you pass by those 2 wings, you can see the huge battles that are taking place. Just a reminder, I haven't said this on screen, but I sent it as a message. You're allowed to move into those areas if need be. They would be difficult terrain. Stepping into them, there's a little table I crafted to roll on. If you enter in there, something might happen. If you start your turn in there, something might happen. So.
Okay. Good to know. All right. I think I have 5 feet of movement left. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, and this is foolish, but I'm going to go ahead and just attack with my not cursed dagger. Should have used advantage, but oh, damn it. Okay.
Let's
Bless?
see.
Oh, I do have bless. That's right. What is it? D4?
D4?
Yeah. Where's the D4 thing? Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right.
15.
That'll hit.
Good thinking, Casey. Thank you. All right, and then this will have some sneak attack on it because I am... Well, actually, no, I don't think so. Let me double check something real quick. My fancy footwork, I get sneak attack. Oh, no, sorry. I get... if you are within 5 feet and no other creatures are within 5 feet of you, and you don't have disadvantage. I don't... What the fuck? Sorry. Oh, that's more...
All the measured templates.
Yeah, just like, what happened? So am I within 5 feet of this guy? I'm not sure how that counts.
No. Not really.
Okay, all right. Then this
I think you're good. Yeah.
Okay. 15 points of magical damage. Right into his knee. And then I'll back up.
Jam the dagger right into his knee, and he just kind of like, like he stubbed his toe, kind of holds and favors the knee a bit, and he's just snarling, his saliva just dripping from his elongated teeth. It's gonna bring us to Dane.
All right, Dane's gonna move up 25 feet. Take him there. And not quite close enough for those guys, so he will cast Spiritual Weapon on this guy.
All right, 10 will miss, unless, or you one of the, everybody has bless? Did everybody get blessed? I don't remember how that
I
worked.
believe that anybody said Dane got blessed.
Okay. That will miss.
Dane, I think you did get blessed.
By who?
I think you got blessed by Donovan's person. Never mind. Did anyone bless Dane? I feel like Dane got blessed. I think it was Dane, Thorwald, and...
3 blesses were cast, so that covers 9 of the 12
No,
of us.
only 2.
Only 2? So 6, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Dane got blessed.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't remember anybody saying his name.
All right.
And for an action, that guy's been hit, so he will cast Toll of the Dead on the...
The same one?
Yeah, the same one.
Them saving throw. Do I throw away an advantage on this? Yeah, I will. I'm going to use my advantage. Oh, and it was not well used.
Yes, it was.
I don't know. I thought Dave was still out there. He might help me out. Oh, 16
16
points.
points of damage.
Holy cow.
What were you guys worried about?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's early. It's early.
That's okay because coming up next is Ulgrist. MVP, maybe. I don't know.
I do not believe that Ulgris can make it there and attack, so he will just go 30 feet.
Yeah, he looks longingly at all of the fun the trolls in the side rooms are having.
And
Does
he will
he-
say to these two, "You two are on the wrong side. Join us or die."
Yeah, they've got like Aya's tattoos, essentially burned tattoos. They're pretty far along. They're pretty far in, I think. Sounds good. Next up is Spugnoir.
All right, Spugnoir is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to stop. He's actually going to stop right here, a little bit further back. And he is going to cast Flaming Sphere. So he's going to pull up. Let me double check. This is 60-foot radius, right? I'm 60-foot distance. Yeah. So he's going to cast Flaming Sphere, and he's going to place it initially right there. Is that right? Is it a 10-foot? Is it a 5-foot radius? That's awesome. I think I've been playing Flaming Sphere wrong this entire time I've ever used it. And he's going to make it appear right there, and then he's going to use his bonus action to ram it into the trolls. So can I hit both these trolls with that, or is it just one troll?
To slam, you can only slam it into one. Basically, I don't know if I don't know if the template is exactly how I would play it. I'll show you what how I usually visualize Flaming Sphere. Is that a Flaming Sphere basically is kind of like its own ball that occupies a spot.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
is more like that, where it occupies a spot and then it's threatening basically the 8 boxes around it.
got it. Okay, cool. Well, I'll get rid of mine because yours is more helpful. Except for and then it's into the turn it'll hurt Absalom, or end of Absalom's turn if he stays there is the way I'm reading it, not the start, right?
Exactly. Yep. So he has time to.
Gotcha. And I'm gonna slam it into this fellow.
All right. So Dex save. And that is a fail.
All right, and then here's the damage. So it'll be a whopping 6 points of fire damage, but that was the real goal. A good one, Spugnoir. Oh my god, it's so hot. And that's it.
All right. That is going to bring us to Barkanar. So in the distance, you can see that these folks are trying to converse and bark out orders to one another, but you can see the frustration on their faces. Barkanar moves back 5, 10, 15, casts a spell, and all of a sudden you start to hear like kind of the squabbling then as he drops this silence effect.
Aww. Dispel magic.
That's handy. And bad news.
So that is what he does as an action. Sorry, I'm going to play that just a little bit differently. He quaffs a potion before he does that. Sorry. No, he doesn't. That doesn't work. He casts a spell magic, and then I think he just ducks around the corner here. Yeah, that is what he does. Next up is the wizard that was standing next to him, who just kind of calls out, "Oh, sure! You want me to take all the heat here? Fine, fine!" And he starts to cast a spell. And he is going to cast... He casts a spell, and you can see his whole body kind of just turns to stone. Just jagged pieces of rock kind of jut out from his flesh, and just start to kind of fully encapsulate his body, even kind of tearing his kind of crimson robe a bit. And then it seems like he kind of steps back as well, and you can just hear kind of an argument playing out between those two as they're on opposite sides of just behind eye shot from you all. Then next up is Killrent, and he is holding in his hands a heavy crossbow. Oh, sorry, a light crossbow, which he takes aim. Oops, that's not what I wanted. He steps forward just behind the line here. I think that's what he needs, basically. He's going to take a shot.
No.
Or no.
That's not good.
No, light crossbow is 80, so he doesn't shoot him. He's going to shoot at Ide.
Okay. Spuggy does not have mage armor.
I think Ide has okay. Oh.
No. Oh, you day.
That's a critical hit.
They're not good.
He's got sneak attack, but he doesn't have a person there, so that's good news.
Oh, that's good.
So 7 points of damage to Ide.
Okay.
Is Ide concentrating on any spells?
Bless.
Okay. Just a con check there.
Con check, right? Do I just click the Constitution word, right?
Yep, and then it'll ask you if it's an ability check or a saving throw. You pick saving throw. And clears it. Next up is Elmo.
Okay, Elmo is gonna move up his 30 feet to next to Dane. Let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's not gonna get anywhere anyway. But yeah, he's definitely courageous. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we get to right here, and that's his full movement.
All right. Thorwald.
Oh, it follows suit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 will get into next to Ulgrist. He's going to assess the tactical situation. Absalom, what the hell are you doing up there? Come behind me. And he's going to take dodge action.
Sounds good.
The plan was to run down the hallway.
Donovan.
Okay, Donovan moves up to here, and he will, much to your chagrin, I'm sure,
Here it is.
casts Moonbeam.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and place that measured template. So back there. Okay.
Yep. And let's see, that's action. To do a bonus action cast a spell, it needs to be like a cantrip or something, correct?
Yep.
Okay, then that at this point is all that he can do.
Sounds good. Next up, we have Ziloth.
Oh. Ziloth will move up. Oops. Move up one. Let's be enough to reach. With Ziloth, see him that I could shoot him, so that's what I'm doing. Alright. And we'll go ahead and go after this person back here with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Does it come out of your eye?
In fact, that's good. Before it would, he would and open his mouth, and then I would kind of regurgitate like an eye bladder, and it'd come out. But it's a lot easier now that he has this scar, so it just. Here we go.
Yeah.
And that'll hit.
22 to hit.
Nice.
10 points.
Ouchies.
And then he will go prone.
Sounds good. Next up, we've got one of the bandits who's starting out in the Moonbeam. That's a con saving throw, I think, for that one.
Constitution saving throw of 14.
Okay, fails and will take full damage. Might not have a turn.
Okay, let's see.
Whoa.
Oh, he's got 1 hit point. So he's
Dang.
his skin is kind of like melting off with all this radiance in his face, and he kind of stumbles forward out of it, and moves down to right here. I guess what choice does he have as he looks back at his friendlies there who are suffering the same fate? He takes aim at Donovan and is going to make an attempt here. Has to be a dead eye to hit Donovan, though. And will miss. That brings us to Lix.
Lix would look over to Ziloth and nod. She'd move up one and say, all you spell types might want to lay down. Don't want to get hit by those arrows. And she is going to go ahead and take a heavy crossbow attack at this troll here. Here we go. There it is.
What is Lix? What class?
Arcane Trickster.
Nice. With the hobgoblin? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Marshall.
And then I guess that would I know my familiar didn't get rolled in, but if he could,
They could just be on your turn, yeah.
Okay, they would help action for this one here against this one here.
Okay.
If that's possible. Okay.
For who?
So then I'll.
Epsilon?
I guess. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So just I guess help me out with the chat redemptions because I don't have actual audio for when the alerts pop up. So if you see something, just let me know.
Lix is
14 to hit?
Lix is blessed by Yade.
Oh, that's right. Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
14? I might as well just roll that d4.
All right.
18.
And that's against which one?
This one here.
Oh, yep, you got him.
Yep, we're going after that one. All right. Okay, damage. Normal.
Nice.
7 points.
All right. Crossbow bolt sticking out of his flesh. You can see that the flesh is not pushing it out, as is characteristic of other trolls that you've shot in the chest before. So the flaming sphere is doing its job.
All right. And I guess Lix will also go prone at that point. That'll be the end of her turn.
All right. Humbled.
Humbled will run forward his 40 feet. Spagnor, it fires on the wrong side of the trolls. I can't get to him. And then he'll just like point his sword at the troll on the left there, and flames will descend from above. And he's like, that seems unnecessary. And he will cast Sacred Flame. DC 18 saving throw, please.
Oh, there's my 20.
There it is.
I think I did it wrong. That's it.
All right. Next one up is the other one that's in the moonbeam. So con saving throw. Okay, I think he makes it. He'll take half. It's a good thing.
It would have been enough.
So he is going to move out of the face melting here. Get down to right there. He's going to try to take a shot at Spuggy. And miss. Next up is Dagum, who is this half elf in the background here. He will... He's going to move up to right behind the trolls here. And he's going to cast a spiritual weapon, which he will use to try to hit Ide. We'll cast it right there. I wish it would like pop up like a little icon or some kind of symbology to like help distinguish all the little measured templates, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You can delete the one down here, by the way.
Yeah, I made it. I'm
miss.
sorry. I don't know how to cancel it.
I think you can delete them if you click the measurement controls tool, and then click on the thing that you want to delete. You just click on it, see that it's highlighted, and then click delete. It should take care of it, I think. It's a little temperamental, though. So he casts spiritual weapon. He's also going to follow that up with a chill touch, which he will cast also at Ide. I'll use my DM advantage because Dave won't buy me more if I don't use it. So 18?
Yes. That is a hit. Is there a saving throw here, or just takes damage?
Just takes damage. Sorry, I gotta look at his stat block real quick. I can't remember what level spellcaster he is. Yes, okay, he's higher level now, so... Well, I'm going to add 1d8 to that, so it's a total of 10 points.
Okay.
And so as he casts that, this skeletal hand just kind of goes flying forward and grabs her by the neck of her cloak, and just sort of the spectral hand just kind of clinging there. You sort of see a little bit of like necrotic rot sort of blemish her fair skin. So that is his turn. Now it's the trolls get to maybe have some fun.
And Alex, as you head into that, Pruno did get you a reroll and then a healing potion for us.
All right.
Nice.
So Dawson, just go ahead and call out who would the doctor have given that healing potion to. I'll let you choose. Duh. And thank you for the follow. Oddly aberrant. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by today. It is a cool name.
And those that were blessed by Yaday, the bless falls off. She missed her constitution save.
All right. Who were those three?
It was... Who was it? Lix, Ziloth, and...
I think it was Absalom.
Absalom. I believe that's right.
All right.
So I don't need your god.
You lose a bless, but it looks like you're getting a healing potion. And so the troll number one is this one that's been getting kind of dinged up by the flaming sphere. You just move forward a step and take his attacks on Absalom.
This is not good.
So 3 attacks.
Oh god.
Oh, you forgot trolls?
That's a miss.
That one's a miss.
Just step out of the way a little bit. What?
Claw?
You're having trouble hitting me, huh?
Another swipe from the other side.
I step right into a clock.
7 points.
I'm going to stone endurance soak that one. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to take it. Okay.
And how about a bite? 15?
Just hits.
Oh, yeah.
10 points.
That I will soak with stone's endurance. All right, so instead of 10 points, that will actually be 2 points.
All right. He
He needs to make a saving throw unless he runs back.
Yeah, I'm trying to think would he do that? And I'm gonna say he doesn't. His job is to block the hall here, and he's been conditioned to. Apparently, he's been under trial by fire already, so maybe he's been getting used to this a bit. So he'll make a dex save to try to stave off the worst of it.
Okay, it's DC 13.
So it makes it. He'll take half.
Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, and then the damage. Ooh, 8. Nope, I'm sorry, no, 2.
All right. The other troll.
Can he move through it?
Yeah, I think so. It's not a creature, so.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't ever picture it as like a physical thing. It's just like literally like a ball of flame.
Ball of fire.
You can be in it maybe for a second to, or stand in it if you really wanted. So he's gonna move up here and take on Elmo. So yeah, claw attack, just viciously kind of comes forward, claws out, just swinging pretty recklessly. A 26 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That will be 8 points of damage. Second claw. 21.
Well, hit.
14 points.
Holy cow.
And I'm going to use my DM advantage on the bite. 22. 5 points.
Okay, he's barely up.
And this one is going to move out of the flame. He will move up to this spot here. And he had some kind of a superficial wound. I'm not sure what it was from, but you see that kind of heal up. Maybe it was a crossbow bolt or something. So that is that. We move now to the top of the order. One of the bandits here. Moves up. Crossbow in hand. Probably doesn't even have to move up, but it probably does. Okay, he's going to take aim at Spuggy.
He hasn't acted on the lay down yet rule.
It's been a long round.
20.
Well, that's going to hit. Well, so I lay on the ground.
See? Uh-huh.
We didn't talk
right,
about this.
I will roll that Constitution check with advantage. Oh, God. That's not good.
Oh, you're using one of the advantages?
Yeah, he's one of the advantages.
Sounds good.
He maintains the concentration.
Maintains. So bandit moves up and goes back a bit. Brings us to Ide.
Okay. Gonna move here. She's gonna use a 3rd level spell slot to do hold person on Dagum and Kill Rent.
All right, that's a wisdom.
That is a yes, wisdom saving throw of 14. I think that's right.
Okay, the only thing I'm questioning is the distance. I think it's 60 feet.
60 feet.
So Dagum for sure is kill rent in that 60.
Oh, maybe
he's just
not.
out.
Yeah, I think he's a little.
Although do you have more movement?
Yes.
So she could easily step up and get there. So okay, Dagum will do a saving throw. Makes it.
Ugh.
Dagum has advantage on that. Kill Rent does not. Does it? 13 doesn't. So you Kill Rent is frozen in place.
In the moonbeam.
In the moonbeam. That's going to bring us to Calmert.
So Calmert's going to move up 30. Where'd you go, Calmert? There you are. Let me get up to about there. We're going to Sacred Flame on this fella.
All right, dexterity.
DC is going to be a 13. Oh, made it.
Makes it.
And we're going to Spiritual Weapon and put that one down right here and then take a swing at this fella.
Nice.
Hits it and crits
Yep.
it. I think it only had one left, but there's some damage.
He goes down.
So there is a spiritual weapon sitting. Whoop, what the heck? There-ish.
All right. So spiritual weapon goes and cracks that one over the head. He kind of slumps up against the wall there. Streak of blood down the mural as the next bandit up takes a gulp. But presses on and moves up just a bit here to take a shot at Calmer or Spuggy. Spuggy's still in range. Yep. So crossbow bolt. $11 will miss.
Shield.
Shield.
No,
okay.
that would hit. That would hit, but he's gonna shield.
Very
Yeah, so
good.
he's like dealing with one arrow, and he's like, oh! This rainbow shield pops up and just shatters the arrow.
And hello to Mingus. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're just about to cross into hour 2. Warrior. There's a lot of great names popping up in the chat here. Welcome. Yeah, they've just big battle that they have launched into here down on the 4th level of the temple. A couple of trolls, couple of bandits, and we've got some spellcaster types. Some of maybe the middle managers, I guess, of Ayaz's team here. So that is that. I think 15. He'll move kind of over to here. Absalom, it is your turn.
All right, he's gonna take his not cursed dagger and take a swipe at this guy. Oh, I won't get. I won't get it. Can I? If I use my advantage, does that count for a sneak attack? If I burn one of the advantages?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna take a.
Didn't you get advantage from the owl?
Yep.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true. Thank you.
You don't even.
Yeah,
have
that's
to-
right.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
I
worry
love that.
about it.
Love it. Thank you, Thank you, Al. And then I'll go ahead and take my attack with a not cursed dagger. This will be advantaged. And still manage to not hit. Well, 15 is a hit.
Yeah, trolls have an incredibly low AC. You got it.
Lowest Bugmar. All right, so here comes the
Pretty much.
dagger. 15 points
15.
into the other knee. And then I will take my other not cursed dagger and attack this one as a bonus action. This will just be regular. It hits. This will be -3 because I don't get my. I should just.
Sure.
What the hell? Yeah,
So
it should be 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
No, yeah, 4 damage because it's magical. And then I'm going to flee. So swashbuckling stuff. They're both attacked, so they can't opportunity attack me. So I go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I can't. Calmert, you fool! Not Calmert, you day. What have you done? I'll just get to there and I'll just hang out.
That will bring us to Dane.
Alright, Dane is going to hit Dagum with his spiritual weapon. Since he decided to stand right beside it. Oh, that one. That's not good. And then I am going to once again Toll of the Dead. This one that's standing in the fire.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
All right, you got him.
Ooh, dang.
Holy cow!
He goes down.
That's a juicy. Yeah. All
He's
part
like-
of the plan.
His long limbs are kind of like reaching out for Absalom as he withdraws, and then you cast your spell, and there's just that ringing dong, and his eyes kind of roll back into the back of his head as he slumps down, and is just kind of a smoldering
beautiful.
mess in the proximity of that flaming sphere. His flesh is just getting all charred up.
And that's it for Dane.
All right, Ulgrist is up.
Ulgris is going to look at this troll in front of him and say, "You should have joined us when you had the chance." And he is going to do a shove attack on him.
All right.
And I will use a reroll for that.
All right, getting a little advantage on the check.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he manages to hold
man.
the line as he's kind of pressing up like two.
Whoa. Wait. Is Olgris blessed? Come
He's
on.
not.
Come on.
I don't think
Damn.
so.
Okay. That would've been-
2 other attacks though, right?
Multi attack would be the action.
Oh, is it? Oh.
NPC. So that'll bring us to Spugnoir.
Spugnoir is going to fling a firebolt at this guy. Well, what's he going to do? Yeah, he's going to do that because he's scared. So he's going to fling the firebolt at... Okay, it's not going to let me do that. At the troll. And yeah, here we go. Good old Spugnoir. Just, 12?
12 hits.
Phew. Okay. So that will be for a whopping 2 points of fire damage, but the job is done.
Does
And then
the
he's
thing.
going to bonus action slam the sphere, fiery sphere, into the unhealthy looking bandit. I don't know which one it was. I think it was this one. Oh, it's this one?
The one that's hurt is this one up here.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I was going to swing the sphere to be right on top of the spiritual weapon and just crash it into him. So he'll need to do a dexterity saving throw.
He really doesn't. He dies.
He dies. Yep. And so
Eyes,
that's
eyes get big as this thing just washes over him.
incinerates him like Terminator, a skeleton. And Spugnoir is going to then get on the ground, and he's going to get on the ground. He's going to army crawl behind Dane.
He's doing it.
That's it. He's doing it.
All right. Bring us to this fella. Does not emerge. Does some things. Very nice. Senshock's turn. I have to like make a note. There's so many things I have to make a note of. What did he actually do on his turn? All right. And Senshock. Gonna be super mean. But he's gonna do it. He's gonna move up 5, 10, 15, right around the corner here. And this is how these guys play. He's gonna cast Lightning Bolt, disregarding his bandit there in the front. Let's see. It will do it. So, dexterity saving throw from Absalom, Thorwald, and Yaday. Licks, you just see like kind of the ends of the little electrical discharge kind of like just a mere feet in front of you. Doesn't quite get her.
I'm using an advantage. Is that okay with everyone?
Oh yeah.
I recommend.
You got to use them up or they won't buy us more. Alex learned that.
That's right. 20.
20 is a save. You'll take half.
Probably dead anyways.
Ooh. Your day's in that too, right?
Yep.
Thorwald, I told you I had the bad feeling.
And this is a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
Does anybody mind if I use advantage on that?
Do it.
Oh, please.
All
18.
right. And Thorwald. What did Thorwald have?
Sorry, I think I lost connection. I'll rejoin again. I might come too. I don't know.
There it
what's
is.
gonna happen,
Yep,
but
18.
yeah.
That's a save. I'll roll the damage before I decide whether I need to roll it for my bandit.
Remember
That's
that
not good.
ASMR we were talking about? How beautiful the dice sound when they rolled?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not so beautiful when it's damaged.
Oh no.
And
Not
this
that.
actually has one additional d6 in there. So 27 is the full. That really doesn't matter. Y'all have saved. So 13 points to those of you that saved. Bandit, sorry, bud. He just collateral damage drops. And then Senshock moves around the corner. His turn.
That dirty birdie.
Kill Rent is in the Moonbeam.
And paralyzed.
Is paralyzed as an automatic fail on dex saves, I think, or is it just disadvantage?
I think.
Well,
this
I
is
think it
wisdom, isn't
is a con save. Let me double check.
Oh, it is a con save,
Yeah.
right? So he'll still do that.
Just to be very clear, too, Absalom just got smoked and is collapsed on the ground at the foot of the troll.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Kill Rent, I believe that 14 was the DC, so he'll take half.
Okay. What am I doing here? I think I'm just gonna roll some dice. 2d10, right?
Yep. All right, so he will take 4 points, and believe. Oh, was Yaday concentrating on any spells?
No.
Okay. Hold person. Does he get a wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn?
Yes, he
Okay.
does.
So end of his turn. Does not make it.
Yes.
That's going to bring us to Elmo. And
Okay, Elmo is gonna do this. Is gonna attack the troll.
Good hit.
That's gonna hit.
That's a hit, I imagine. And double damage. Slashing.
7-point slashing. Okay.
And yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right. Next up is Thorwald.
How does the throw look?
Troll looks pretty healthy.
Pretty happy?
Probably the
Okay.
most damage he's taken really was from that slash. That was probably kind of the first physical wound.
Give me. Okay, so I will attack it with my flaming sword. That should give it some pose, hopefully. Not sure. Let's see.
$24 hits. 17.
So
or
it
is
takes
it more than that?
17 points, including fire damage in it. No, it's just 17. I haven't raged yet.
Gotcha. All right. Next up
And then I
is
will move to here. That shouldn't provoke.
sounds good. Donovan.
Okay, Donovan will. He casts Shield of Faith on himself as a bonus action. He will attempt to knock the troll prone using his shield. Let's see, that's a strength, or pardon me, an athletics check.
Ooh, I don't know if he's gonna be able to do that one. It doesn't quite. It's you kind of like lock. You grab like that leg and like kind of like almost, have to flip him up and onto his back, but you do it and he's prone as he falls, kind of slams his head back onto the stairs here.
Then I will do 2 attacks. Now I do not have in my on my character. I don't have the +2 longsword, so I'll just do Morningstar, and I think it's basically a +2 to hit and
Okay.
and damage as well. So attack 19.
19 will hit. I'll get that longsword on.
And the second attack is a 23.
That'll hit as well.
Okay, so this. So there's the first damage, and then it's +2 on that. And then +2 on that, so 20 points total. And he will. And moving through occupied spaces of friendlies is difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, double movement through those
So 10,
spots.
20, 25. He hollers at Dagum, "You're mine." And
That
that
should be 20.
We'll say
Oh, it's 21 points, by the way.
21 points.
Yeah. 14
Trolls-
plus 7.
Oh, yes.
Troll's gonna try to take a wayward swipe at you as you move off the stairs.
Okay.
I don't think it'll matter, but doesn't quite grab an ankle. That'll bring us to Ziloth.
He's going. Ziloth will move up one. See Absalon and go, oh god. Hold on.
It begins.
They tell me your time is not up yet. So unfortunately, you're coming back. And he's going to give you a healing word.
You know, the thing I keep forgetting about the potential for those wounds. Can you roll a d6 real quick there, Winston?
Oh yeah. I couldn't remember if you had dropped that.
I dropped the instant the shock damage is what I dropped. But okay. 4 is nothing, so plenty of time.
7 points of healing back.
Oh, that's a third of my health.
Mm-hmm. And then Ziloth will send an Eldritch Blast towards there. Here we go. Does a 9 hit?
Does not.
Oh, yeah. And then that'll be it for Ziloth.
All right. Brings us to Lix. I have to say, you all did pretty well with making sure your NPC lined up with your initiative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not bad at all.
Very purposeful.
Lix will it's prone currently?
Currently prone, yep.
All right. Let's see. In that case, Lix will 30. Oh, perfect. 30. I guess cunning action get here. And going to do cast a booming blade while striking the troll.
Okay.
And that just means that if it moves, it takes additional damage. All right, here we go to hit. I guess I will use Rapier. Oh.
Got him?
19, yeah. All right.
You can roll for the crit too.
I should have done a, what do you call, I should have done a
you have advantage.
because it was prone, huh?
Yeah, you can roll
I'll
again.
roll it once more. Okay. Okay, that wouldn't have mattered. All right, so then 4 plus my sneak attack. So in total, 18 points of damage. Booming Blade is in effect. I'll put that up just so you could take a look at it if you'd like.
Okay. And, just remember it because inevitably he's going to have to stand, so.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll put it there because that's what it's going to do. All right. Sounds good. And Lix will move. No. Lix will stay there, but yeah, that'll be it.
All right. And Ed just bought another slate of rerolls. You have to, or advantage. I'll probably say rerolls, but you know what I mean. You got 9 in the tank.
Also, Owly will, or the Owl will grant advantage to Humboldt.
Yeah, Owls have the flyby thing, right? Where they can come in and come out. Okay. Sounds good. Humboldt, you're up.
Humboldt will bonus action rage. I'm pretty sure you all said focus, and all I see is shit going off every which way. Focus! And then he'll hit the troll real hard. And the first one is that one. And that's an attack, and that is with advantage, and That hits, and that does damage, and that is normal. 20 points of damage on the first swing.
That's all you need as you skewer him with the fabled sword.
And he just like stabs down, and he just starts stomping forward. Dun, 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 dun. Stops up there, and then takes a swing at Dagum. And this one will be a normal attack. Ragey normal attack. Wait, we have a full round of a whole new slew of rerolls.
Yeah, you got a 9.
I'm blowing
Here's
a
one.
reroll.
Nice.
Blowing a reroll. Glad
All right.
for a reroll.
That'll hit.
Normal hit. 17 points of damage.
Oh. I'm just trying to
And then we'll
think.
This dude's got a crossbow in his hands, right?
This guy just has a shield in his hand at this point.
Okay.
Oh, the bandit? Bandit has a
Yeah.
crossbow.
I'm going to take one step over there. Just sidles over a little bit.
All
That's
right. Dagum takes a moment to recover from the strike that you just dealt him. He has a spiritual weapon up. Spiritual weapon is gonna navigate over to. It's just gonna follow. I think Yade was the target originally, so it's just gonna follow over there and take a swing at her. Oops, don't need that. There we go. Swing at Yade is 16. I think
That
maybe
is a miss.
that's a miss. Then with his action, he will cast Hold Person on Humbled, and he'll also try to get Thorwald in that as well. So wisdom saves.
Humboldt goes, "Oh no, it's going to, ha ha ha, that don't work." Can I paralyze?
Oh, because of the sword?
Yeah, the sword and the free action.
So just one saving throw from Thorwald.
I say use an advantage on this just to be safe.
Nope, you're muted. But good roll.
Yeah.
But good roll, and
character.
advantage looks like advantage was used on that. So no
I think
one.
you got a D4 if you need it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is Dagum's turn. He will step away from the flaming sphere. Yeah, that brings us to the top of the order, and it is Yade's turn.
Yade moves up here, and she's hurt pretty bad. She will cast Cure Wounds as a second level spell on herself. Ugh. 11. It's all right. And that is all for her.
All right, Kelmert's turn.
Calmert is going to scooch on up this way. Place a hand on Absalon and cast a Cure Wounds because Absalon looks a little blood.
Oh, it's like a pool of blood underneath me. It's been shredded. Oh, no, I got electrified, so I'm actually okay. I was bleeding out of my ears.
6 points of healing for Absalon. And then Spiritual Weapon will bonk this bandit right here that it is next to. And Calmert, Spiritual Weapon. I do hope this doesn't hurt too much. But at the same time...
Got him.
18? Bonk. 10-point bonk.
Still up.
And that is it for Calmert.
All right.
You know what? Calmert is going to use one more point of movement and shift out of line.
This bandit here drops the crossbow. And pulls out a scimitar. He's trembling as he steps forward. He's going to try to take a swipe at Humboldt. And misses. Absalom.
All right, and Dagum is looking rough.
Yes, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I will kind of lumber to my feet and take half my movement to knock off the prone. And then I will say, "Excuse me, friend, I have some work to do." And I'll take 5, 10 through Thorwald, another 5 there. And I'm going to go ahead and bonus action dash. I'm going to go 5, 10. And I am going to take an attack on Dagum, and I'm going to use one of the advantages because I'd like to stop that spiritual weapon before it kills a friend. So this was like not cursed dagger. Like nothing personal. Son of a. Okay, good. Whew, that was close.
No,
I almost.
That's good.
I saw that D1. Okay. Does it? If I hit crit, does it understand to do 46? We'll see what happens. It did. So, 18 points.
So you manage to move into position. You say nothing personal as you jam the dagger right to the back of his skull, and he drops forward.
Yeah, and then I will. So that was 10 feet to get there, and say, well, that was more effective than I expected. I mean, of course, I'm Slayer of Dagum. That's my title. And I'm going to scooch right behind Absalom. Not Absalom, Humboldt.
All right. That brings us to Dane.
Well, everything's dying. That's not good.
No, that's good. Dane, what?
I'll move up a little bit. I'm going to move my spiritual weapon from here to Kellerant. Is he still...
Yeah, you would have advantage. He's held.
Oh, nice.
And auto crit if you hit for paralyze? Is that paralyze?
That's correct.
Nice.
Okay, you hit.
Fifteen points of damage.
15 points, okay.
Now, how far away is he? He is too far away. I will take the dodge action.
All right, Ulgrist.
Then move up there. Yeah, that's all he can do. He's not running through the fire, so.
All right. Sense of self-preservation
He will also
intact.
take the dodge action.
Take the dodge action. Spugnoir.
All right, Spuggar is going to army crawl forward 15 feet. Actually, is that what prone movement is? Is it half speed?
Yeah.
It just feels like it should be. I don't know if it actually is. I've never seen anyone do that. So he's going to army crawl right behind Dane, just try to like stay down, and he will use his bonus action to slam the fiery sphere into the poor Kilrint. So
Sounds
that
good.
will be a dexterity saving throw, which I think is an auto fail.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm just
We'll
going to toss
say
the
yes.
spell up. We'll say yes. And then the damage will be only 7.
7 points. Okay.
And I guess he's on the ground. Can he take a shot at this bandit for the firebolt?
Sure.
Okay, I'll do it. And he'll just be like, Spugnoir to save the day. See, friends, I can contribute. And the fire goes over the head. Hits the ceiling. Tile falls off.
Hey, Spugnor, if you stand up, walk, fire, and then drop, it's more effective than just skirting around on the ground.
Oh, and he's like starts to like write something in a notepad. That's excellent advice. That's the turn.
All right. Barkinar's turn. He will pop out here, and you will see that he is flying. So he is hovering 30 feet off the ground, and he just kind of like finger guns out, and he's going to throw a sacred flame out on... Ooh. I think he's going to try to target Elmo with that. So, DC 14 Dex save. And this will be 7 points of radiant damage.
Oh, muted.
He's barely up. 1 point left.
And then he flies back.
I don't know why it doesn't apply it. I'll do it again.
Then it is Senshak's turn. I think he's going to pop right here. And he's going to do a lightning bolt. There we go. That'll get Ulgrist, Ide, and Calmert.
Calmert, buddy.
Advantage? Anybody mind?
Do it.
Definitely.
Use them.
This is the best time.
Calmert's going to use one up as well.
All right, 1, 2 advantages used.
Take it.
Olgrist. Poor Olgrist.
Ulgrist will take the full.
I guess it works.
Oh, Calmeric's taking the full, I think.
Kelmer
Was it
takes the
14?
full.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, this one should do it correctly. I did it right this time. 22 points.
Ouchie.
Ow.
And on foot, moves back.
Wait, why didn't that update?
Kilrent makes a con saving throw. Makes it, so he'll take half. Okay. Points.
Jeez.
End of his turn. Wisdom save. Fails.
Still stuck.
Well, also, he's still stuck, and he'll take 4 points of fire damage from the fireball.
Yep.
I'm sorry, 3 points.
Oh, the flaming sphere should be up there. Sorry, I didn't move
Yeah.
the template.
Yeah, I crashed into him
Right
earlier.
there.
Yeah.
3 points. Okay, he's still up. Elmo's turn.
You muted.
Has only 1 hit points left, so it's a mask that he cure wounds himself. For 60 points, it goes back to 7. That's the action, and then he will move. And that's it for him.
And then it is Thorwald.
Okay, so going through Ulgris will cost me 20. So that's kind of an unfortunate position. So what he will do is this 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he will touch Absalom and give him back 10 hit points with lay your hands. So Absalom, you get 10 hit points back.
Is it metagaming to say that you would know that's maybe too much? Whatever. I'll just take it. Yes, thank you. Very good.
I mean, how many do you need? Like, I don't know.
9. It was 9.
Okay, so I'll give you 9 then.
I wasn't sure if that's too much.
If Alex allows, I don't know how.
That's
this
fine.
works.
That's fine.
Okay. Thank you, Thorvald. I have a much better feeling now.
And then so 25 there. Let me see. I tried to 5. Which line should I be for lightning bolts?
That's my line. No.
I know. I have 5 feet, so I gotta take your calls. So yeah, that's it.
Donovan's turn.
Okay.
Which lane is the best lane? Shift this lane better, that lane better?
He is going to. He's moving all the way up here to hold the line, and he did his double move, so at this point, there's nothing for him to do.
Okay. Now that you're at this point, I'll give you a kind of like the quick glimpse of what you see in that room.
Okay.
You can very clearly see from right here, there are arcane runes that are depicted on the ground. It looks like, maybe some kind of a metal filament maybe that has been kind of like poured into grooves that have been carved into the floor there, and there's definitely like an aura that is radiating from the material that makes up the circle. And you can see there's sort of a little bit of a tear in reality that is sort of centrally focused in the middle of that circle, where you can almost see brief glimpses of the lands of Ayaz, kind of this desolate, cold, just like trees that with no leaves, just look dead. And you can see his, you're looking into Mordor, basically. There's
Right.
kind of that feel, and the marching of ogres and giants and such. And then, well, if anybody ever redeems any wandering monsters, you know where they're coming from. So there's that. You can also see that there is these broad stairs that lead up to this altar, where there is looks like a wizard dressed in this robes of this kind of sickly crimson, and he himself looks pretty ragged. His eyes are just kind of sunken back into his skull. He looks, I don't know if you've ever seen a lich before. You don't think this is probably a lich, but you think like if you just threw flesh on the body of a skeleton, like that's this guy. And he's standing before this altar that's draped in this red silk. On the altar, you can see what you surmise to be the golden skull. He's not holding it. It's just sitting on the altar behind him. His attention seems to be on the circle. Almost like he's not necessarily that he's concentrating on it, but just he's monitoring it. I think from your vantage point, you maybe can even see, we'll say that's about it. There's a curtain draped behind, kind of covers this maybe 40 foot by 20 foot high opening behind the altar, probably another hallway or passage. That's about what you see.
Okay.
Ziloth.
All right. Ziloth will move up. Well, stand up. 5, so 15 feet. All right. Move here, and I guess at this point he'll ready an attack, an Eldritch Blast when someone pops their little nasty head around the corner.
Okay.
Preferably the lightning bolt blaster.
Sounds good. Licks.
Lix will move up as well. I think at this point they'll be doing the same thing, just readying a crossbow bolt.
Sounds good. Humboldt.
Humboldt will be jogging up here. He'll get to about here. He'll be like, ugh. He'll step into the fire so he can take a swing at Kilrent there. Kilrent is still paralyzed, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Attack. Advantage. Hit. Damage. Crit. 30 damages.
All right. And how does this go down?
He just like whack and then keeps on chucking like hot. Doesn't even seem to really acknowledge as he finishes his movement and ends up there.
Kilrent, in his final moments, there's just like a little bit, he's got a little bit of ability to just like kind of look at you, and you can just see the terror in his eyes as the sword comes crashing into his flesh.
I shall point out that the Humboldt faced Kilrent in episode 1 of the campaign. So this is an important moment.
Yeah.
Play dead this time, you bastard.
And humbled, sort of, you step forward. And at the end of the round, I think we'll say Falrinth, this wizard, is just looking at the circle, seems aware of your presence, and he's sort of reprimanding the other two that have been assaulting you. And he says, if the two of you can't get the job done, then you might as well welcome our guests into the temple. And he sort of is gesturing at those two figures that you can't quite see from your vantage point. But he doesn't seem too concerned. Back to the top of the order, and Ide, it is her turn.
Okay. She will move up. So she can move up to there. She sees that now this thing that's here, that is where you said there was the like the rift or whatever.
Oh, sorry. Yes, the rift would be like right here.
Is this something that she would know if she could cast dispel magic on it?
Give me
Would
an
that work?
Arcana check. She would believe this is probably much beyond her abilities to dispel in quick succession. Maybe given a month or so, she could expunge this, but this is something...
Sure. It's something more permanent.
Yeah.
Okay, then she will just...
There is still a bandit down here, right?
There is.
Yeah, everyone's been ignoring.
Oh,
I just feel like everyone's like running
Yeah.
past the bandit. It's like, who cares about you?
She will move up there and stop.
And with 1 hit point.
I would say at this point, perhaps this bandit has dropped his sword and is like actively putting his arms up. Something that Kilrent definitely wished he could have done, but didn't quite get there. That hold person prevented him from groveling. So that would bring us to Calmert.
So Calmert is going to... I mean, he is surrendering, so that would be unfair. So he's going to move a spiritual weapon down along. That moves at what, 15 feet, 20 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So spiritual weapon just kind of gets to the end of the hallway and then hovers there. While Calmert himself moves up a little bit and will give our rangery friend heal. So Elmo, you got a heal incoming. Cure wounds. Heal for 6, please, Elmo.
Thank you, Comer. I always thought you were a good friend of me.
I believe in the faith you have and the faith we share, and go get him, Tiger. And that will be that.
Bandit just hands held high. Doesn't do anything. It seems like he's surrendering. Absalom.
All right, I will move behind the bandit and say, sorry, friend, but too much chaos to have you around, and stab him in the back.
All right. You don't even have to make an attack roll. He dies.
Sorry, go see your god, I guess. So that's 10 feet of movement, and then I will move another 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I'll take the bonus action to dash and go 5, 10, 15, 20. Holy shit. Now I'm scared, but I'm going in. 25, 30. Get right next to the wizard.
Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker. And that's my turn.
Last words.
So now that
Yeah,
you're
for sure.
properly in here, we're gonna take probably some liberties here with the idea of being in initiative and such. But you're looking around. This is a massive chamber. Given the descent down that you had to take to get down here, the ceilings overhead is vaulted ceilings like 60 feet overhead. This place is definitely has sort of this extraordinary extravagance to the decor. You can see these just like grotesque looking gargoyle figures perched upon like kind of the molding up overhead. The whole ceiling itself, like directly overhead, is sort of domed, and it sort of looks like a, maybe it's a bit of like an illusion or just the way that the architecture is here, but it almost feels like you're under an outdoor night sky. It's like pitch black, and like either it's an illusion or there's some kind of gemstones up on the ceiling that kind of make it look like you're under a starry night. Everything on the floor, the walls, it's all this smooth black marble and onyx stonework. Around the sides of the room, you can see clearly there are 8 corridors that lead off this main temple area. And standing upon those broad steps, you see the altar draped with the red silk, and that skull. It looks less like an actual skull. It's pretty spherical in shape. It's an orb. Let me see if I've got the art from the book that I can pop up. Here it is. It looks kind of like that.
Ooh, that's familiar.
It's yeah. If it was Absalom in the vision of the past. Okay,
so Absalom and Dane tumbled.
It looks exactly as it did, except for the fact that in its forehead you can see that indentation, that depression of that star. In your vision, it had a stone in it, a gemstone. Each side of the skull has some symbol that corresponds with one of the cults. So it's got the fire symbol at the front, triangle to the side, circle, and a square. All of the cavities of the skull, they're missing that stone.
So they haven't found the stones yet.
As you enter into the room, you see Lareth step out from the recesses of the darkness. His charcoal skin is without blemish. There's torchlight in here, so it's not completely pitch black, and there's a little bit of radiance coming down from the ceiling up ahead. His eyes are just simply pearlescent, like he doesn't have pupils. There's almost like a little bit of an aura to his eyes. His black hair is streaked with silver. He's wearing plate armor that's adorned with the symbol of an ornate eye that's like wreathed in flame. And he looks at you as you're like kind of moving towards the mage. He says, "Welcome. No need to press. If you do not attack, we can have a moment to talk. This meeting is well overdue. My apologies for our previous missed connections. I've been a little preoccupied." And he points up at the golden skull and he says, "If it is the skull that you are after, I'm afraid, as you can see, it's already in our possession. You may attempt to take it if you'd like. Though I would point you to the fellow who initially found it, if I could. He kind of leaves it as like an empty, what happened to that person? Before you can really say anything, there's another figure that emerges from the dark, and he just says, "Enough talk, half-blood." You see a large human man that dismissively just walks right past Lareth and kind of imposes himself in front of Lareth as if you're not talking to him, you're talking to me, kind of deal. And he says, "I am Supreme Commander Hedrak, Mouth of Ayaz, and it is I that you will treat with for the conditions of your surrender, not this lowly dog." As you see him, as he steps in front, he's wearing black plate armor that's adorned with a grinning skull. It's kind of like this metal, like almost like emblem that's been fused into the armor. He's got a mace that's hanging off his hip, and he's holding this grinning skull like helmet, this like really ornate, imposing, intimidating kind of look on it. So that is kind of where we're at. It sort of seems like they're inviting you all to like move into the temple. The wizard that you're standing in front of, Absalom, he's kind of got his hands up a little bit, like don't attack me, as you've just rushed into the room. And now I guess we'll just kind of go one by one and see like what you're all doing. You're all kind of coming up the hallway, I'm assuming, and you're hearing this conversation that's sort of being directed a little bit at Absalom. And probably Humboldt and Donovan, you're standing right there too.
Absalom, I hate these. Humboldt's like literally shaking, like want to hit. You know what I hate most about these folk? What I hate most is they go to all this effort, and they could have just built their damn temple above ground and then have real sky. Look at all this nonsense! And he's just off ranting about a wall.
There's like probably like a chuckle maybe coming from Senshak a bit, and you see the other one, Barkanar, he's flying about. He's got some ornate looking boots on his feet, and you kind of see him kind of give a kick to the boots as he's like just hovering about, and he's just lingering up overhead.
I'm pondering a bit of the offers, like, so, Hedrak, you say, you want to parlay? Seems like maybe the rest of us should come into the room.
Go ahead.
And then we can see.
Every minute that you bring your forces ahead. And of course you could hear kind of the sounds of battle from behind in the east and west wing. There's just sort of like a smug expression on his face, like he knows like every moment that you spend here talking to him is diminishing your forces in the barracks. Mm-hmm. Sure, come ahead, and you can all move yourselves into the room, or linger back in the hallway as you wish.
Well, how far into the room are they going to let us come? Because I don't want to stack up.
Well, we'll just say, yeah, maybe kind of right around. They're not going to let you like, kind of funnel in and like surround them, but come into the front of the mouth of the hall as if you're together, you're talking with them.
Boggart's gonna run up and then go prone again.
Yaday will cast another cure wounds on herself as she moves up.
Sure. Go ahead and do that. As you're all starting to move forward, you see like Lareth is just kind of like trying to maybe move like so that he's like equal, like he's standing shoulder to shoulder with Hedrak, and he just says, Your constant bigotry only serves to annoy me, Hedrak. And he just sort of ignores Lareth and he says, so, you have come here. We can talk. Conditions of your surrender. There are, 2-3 dozen of you? Half of your number will surrender to us and stay here in the temple. The rest of you will leave, depart, go back to Hommlet, where you will be safe. Those of you that offer yourselves for the greater good, he says with a little bit of like, what the hell is that? He doesn't understand your values. He says, half of you can sacrifice so that half of you may leave.
Okay,
that is my
point,
offer.
Thorwald charges brandishing his flaming sword. Enough of this nonsense! You die! And he runs.
Right. Thorwald, you run forward. Go ahead and make a single attack. Yeah, okay, rage and make a single attack at...
Yeah, this is... Thorwald cannot stand having a talk with these guys. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, we're at least in the room now.
I will roll with advantage if you guys want, because that has to make an effect. Yeah. So I'm gonna go for a
do it. Do it. Come on, crit.
All the crits. Come on.
If you didn't do it, I was gonna.
Yeah, so was Dane.
See, I was gonna try to get Sinshock to switch sides.
So Thorwald, so this is Hedrak. So go ahead and move your token. As you move forward, you go to take a swing, and he just reaches towards his back and he pulls out his shield and manages to deflect your sword.
Wait a second, though. I have is blast still in effect?
Yep.
Then I add a d4 to that one.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right. You will hit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wow. Yeah, that would have been scary.
Smite.
Yeah, 24 plus a smite that is coming for Sedania. So I'm gonna use the first level slot, and that's gonna add, I believe, what is it? 1d8 or 2d8s?
I think it's 2d8.
2d8s? Okay, coming. So 24 plus 8, 32.
32 points. Okay. So you go and you hit. He attempts to block, and your sword kind of like rings off the metal, but you manage to still like get down and like slice into his arm, and he's definitely like bleeding out and pooling blood on the ground. And that is. I'm going to say this is where we are going to take a bit of a break, because as soon as we roll these dice, we're in it. We're in it for the long haul. So let's take, let's say like a 15-minute break to bio break, refresh the beverages and such. Audience, thank you for hanging out and throwing some fun into the game. So you can continue to do that through the EXP store, which you can see here, your viewer rewards. So we will be right back after a short little intermission here.
They can't hear you, yeah.
Oops, sorry. Yes, I was just, sorry. I was showing off some of the art here in between while we're on break to the players. So we've got Falrinth here. We've got Supreme Commander Hedrak. That was one that Cliff did. Oh, my dad did that one. Senshock here. He's the wizard that has been firing off those lightning bolts. We've got Barkanar. He's the guy with the flying boots. And here's my Lareth. This is not the illustration from the original Adventures Reincarnated, but it's our half-drow version of Lareth. The classic Lareth is this kind of looks a little bit probably like Hedrak, but with long blonde hair, and just looks like he probably swishes it around, does the little hair flip thing all the time. But we're not using that one. So these are the cast of characters that they're currently dealing with. They've just entered into the Great Temple, where there is a summoning circle in play. Anybody redeems a wandering monster, that's where it's coming from. And there was something of a insincere negotiation for your surrender that started up, but Thorwald said, F this, charged forward and drew first blood from Supreme Commander Hedrak. So here we are. I think everybody rolled initiative, so we can begin this combat. Or no, we still need a couple of them. Yep.
I apologize.
Oh, no problem. So, we start... Oh my gosh. What a way to start things off.
Buggy.
Absalom, what's the disposition of Absalom as Thorwald went charging forward?
I have kind of my hands up, like, oh. So I'm not fully. I mean, I've got daggers in my hand still because I was, dealing with Shylock, Sinshock. But I have not actively done anything yet.
Gets hands up with daggers. He's like, ah!
I was like, like they're kind of like, almost like, what the fuck is happening? But I mean, I'm not like, no, don't do that. Let's talk.
Does a 15 hit Absalom?
It does.
So suddenly, a figure appears as he slashes at you. Becomes visible as a result. A figure that some of the party, I think, would recognize.
I know Dane doesn't like that guy at all.
He was at the battle at the gate of Zuggenmoy's prison and had managed to get away. So he attacks and hits, and during the first turn.
He's not a good guy, Winston.
Oh no!
Kill Absalom outright.
Uh-oh.
He's an assassin.
He just barely hit. Oh, this is what I get for playing a Goliath rogue.
It's okay.
With 16 dexterity.
So here's the damage from the sword. 8 points.
Okay.
How many? There is more. I don't remember how many sneak attack die he gets.
Well, I'm going to definitely Stone's Endurance soak it, whatever it is. So go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
So there's some bad news. The sympathy cat has come over, and usually he shows up when one of us dies. So...
Oh, no.
I feel like that's about to happen.
Oh!
So very fortunate.
11 points.
So I soak 14.
Nice.
So 19, so I take 5 points.
And then he's got an extra attack.
You son of a bitch.
23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
9 points.
That's not good.
Next up, you feel a presence up above. You see a little bit of stonework, some gravel kind of crumbling down as one of those gargoyles lurches itself off of its perch. And it is this one right here, which immediately swoops down. And is hovering, we will say, 10 feet right here. I think there's something I can do on the tokens to showcase that. So he's just hovering 10 feet up above right here. And that's what he does. Spugnor, it is your turn. And you can see all around. We will just reveal all of these baddies.
Not good.
It's not good.
All right, Spugnar is going to stand up. And he's going to move in a little bit there. And he's going to see the danger that everybody's in. And he's going to... Oh, gosh. He's going to go Flaming Sphere again. I'll make the temple this time so I can move it. But he's going to cast Flaming Sphere. And I'm gonna put the template just to see so you can see where it is.
Okay.
He's gonna put it right there, and I'll replace that in a minute. And he's gonna ram it into Sin Shock.
All right. Dexterity
So
saving throw.
All right, I'll go ahead and roll the damage. So he will save and take 4 points of fire damage, and I'll make that a better. So it's right next to this guy, and this guy. Well, no, it's not, but it's getting these two. And then he's going to go on the ground.
Spugnar is back prone, hugging the ground.
Yeah, until he gets more instructions on how to fight tactically. He's just trying to please whoever gave him instructions.
Mm-hmm.
Gargoyle up here. You can kind of see Falrinth here is sort of making some gestures up. Like he's like signing some kind of like shorthand or signaling that he is doing to the gargoyles. And this one moves down, just flies down and perches. It like gets down to the ground right here. Ziloth, it is your turn.
All right. Well, Ziloth sees that, and he knows who he's going after. We are going to cast Hex on Falrith. And let's go ahead and do a Eldritch Blast. Oh, there it is. Alright, I'll put Hex up just so you can see it. Alright, and Eldritch Blast.
D6.
Oh no. Alright. Oh no. Spaghetti-o.
Now we do recognize Ziloth.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Not too bad. Your body begins to glow. And you emit a radiant light for...
See?
2 hours.
Oh.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, could have been worse.
He's transforming.
It's like
Be
burning
careful.
and not burning and not... It's just everything. Okay. Sure. Guess, Yep. That'll be it for Ziloth.
Okay, that's going to bring us up next to Humbled.
Rage and 1, 2. Is this a opening or like symbols? Like Like if I step there, does it look like I'm gonna fall through a thing, or is that just like the holes over there?
The rift is like suspended in the air, maybe
Oh,
5 feet up or so. The ground looks solid.
no problem.
it is
Then
glowing.
he'll duck a little bit as he runs right up there. And with rage, and with stabbing, he will try and stab Falrinth. And he will use one of the advantages that we have.
Oh,
And he will crit it.
beautiful.
Ooh, got it.
And he will crit it. He will do 23 points of damage on the first hit.
All right, sounds good.
He will take his second swing. This one will be normal. 24 hit.
That'll hit.
He'll do his damage. Different damage die. $15 more there.
Nice.
All right.
And hello.
You basically like slam him up against the altar. He's just, you can see him, he's bleeding out, and you can see his fingertips are like trying to reach for the skull, but he's not able to reach it. That will bring us to a gargoyle up here. Moves basically just going to use its entire movement to like swoop down and get in proximity to you. Next one is up here. Gonna have to do the same thing, dashes to get right next to you. Calmert's turn.
Calmert is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast,
That's good.
yeah. All right, we're geeking the mage. We're gonna sacred flame the mage. So start off with a sacred flame. Dexterity saving throw. DC is going to be a 13. Falmirth. Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Fails.
Keep that mage. 5 there, and then Calmert will use his last second level spell, summon a spiritual weapon, and try and bonk the mage. Bonus
Alright.
action, bonk. Come on, Calmert. You can do this, buddy. I believe in you. I don't believe in you, Calmert. Your faith is a lie.
Doesn't quite get there.
And then Calmert will kind of look at the way the lines are and be like, okay, I guess this is the lay down line, and then he'll just shift back a step and lay down.
Gargoyle here. Swoops in.
Ooh, there's so many gargoyles.
Mm-hmm.
Another one swoops in. Barkanar is up next. And he casts. He's gonna move over. Comes down, kind of circles around and de-elevates himself, so he's within reach of Hedrak, and you see him grab Hedrak's shoulder, and he casts a Cure Wound spell at 3rd level. Giving him 25 back. And that'll do it for him. Next up would be another gargoyle. It swoops in. Gets down to here. Dashes to get there. Dane, it is your turn.
Dane, he decided that the mage needed to die first, but then he saw he's a real enemy, so he's gonna move over here. You belong to me, half-orc. And then he is going to cast...
Well, this is where all the planning go to the air, right?
Hey, yeah, geek the mage, definitely geek the mage.
Geek the mage. Actually, can I go back a step?
Sure.
Lag. He is going to guiding bolt the mage.
Sounds good.
And I will do that at advantage, because I don't want to miss.
All right, used one of the advantages. It's
yes!
a critical hit.
Awesome.
All those
Oh,
dice.
beautiful.
This light streaks out across the temple. Right as like the gargoyles are going after Humbled, but the streak of light like ziffs right in front of them before they can get their hands on him and hits the mage squarely in the chest. And as he's grabbing his nasty looking fingernails, reaching out to try to grab at that golden skull. As he gets hit, you just see him like cry out in pain. He says, "I fail you, my master!" And he just falls back onto the altar, and he doesn't get back up. And he never quite got the golden skull. He never quite touched it.
Nice.
And then I'll finish my move up to the
Goes back
half-orc.
there. All right.
Good one. Very good.
That brings us to Lix.
All right, there. It's gonna move up. Kind of be okay. Now, if you're too close and you don't see range, guys, it's no problem staying on your feet there. Don't give yourself a target for them to come up and bonk you on the head. I guess Lix then will go. I see this guy. We're going after this guy then instead. All right. Also, is it fair to say that the owl was with Lix?
Yeah.
Back at like it started. Okay. Okay. I guess then either way, the owl will be going up and trying to help somewhere up here with Humboldt. And just help action.
Help action again for this one.
Whatever one, yeah, whatever one that he'd be going after. That's yes.
Sounds good.
All right, Lix is going to go ahead and do a attack. $19 to hit. Send shock.
Send shock. That'll hit.
All right. Damage. That was my sneak attack. Total of 15 points.
15.
And as a bonus action, if I could, I would like to try to hide.
Sounds good.
Behind
Crossbow
them.
bolt
Okay.
goes soaring towards him, and he's got that stone skin, so you can see that it takes a little divot out of him, but not nearly as effective if he was full of fleshy bits.
Got it.
And then you do a hide
Okay.
action.
Sounds good. That'll be it. And I'll
All right.
go ahead and roll my stealth.
Yaday, it is your turn.
Let's see, 10, 5. She moves up to here. And actually, she will move to here. And she will cast Bless. No, actually, she will cast. This might be better at this point. She's going to cast Guardian of Faith. And she will place it. She's going to place the Guardian of Faith here.
Okay. A little thing there.
And that reaches out to 10 feet.
Let's make this a little bigger. So think like that. Does that look right?
Yes. And any creature that's hostile that moves in there takes a hit. And that will be the end of her turn.
All right. Next up is a gargoyle. Which, oops, still got that template up. This one over here flies down and occupies this spot here. Absalom.
All right. I missed it. Did the owl? Where's the owl currently?
Owl's up
It's-
here trying to. It's Humboldt's
Okay.
one buddy up there.
Okay, cool. No, it's all right. I was gonna go over there, but then a lot of those guys came. Okay, I'm gonna use an advantage on Sense Shock. Is that all right with everybody?
Yes. Use
Oh, yeah.
it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna use an advantage on Sense Shock with my not cursed dagger. This will be an advantage attack. I'm feeling lucky. Oh no. 17.
Oh, no, not bad.
17 hits. Send shock.
Yeah. All right. And this is magical. I don't know if it has any impact.
It does. It breaks through the stone skin. 16.
16. And then just because Smigmal, what a name, was being a bit tedious, I'm just going to like try to shank. Is it a guy or a girl or?
Smigmal is male, I believe.
Okay. I'm going to shank him in the side with my other not cursed dagger. Regular. 21.
21 hits.
God, it better. It's a rogue with a 21 AC. 2 points of damage. Just a little like just a little nick. And that gets me the ability to go do this. 5, 10, 15. I just slip around.
Sounds good. Ed just redeemed some more player advantages, so you're up to 7
Nice.
in
Thank
the
you, Ed.
pool right now. And that's going to bring us to Supreme Commander Hedrock.
He's angry at me.
Angry at you. He is going to... He's going to reach out to you, Thorwald. He doesn't go for his mace. He tries to grab hold of you. Little bit desperate here, but he's going to give it a try. $20.
That's all he needs.
Oh! All right.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
The cast inflict wounds at 4th level.
Oh no.
As I'm okay. I was gonna say, if possible, I'm gonna use my reaction, and Lix is gonna see that happen, and just these like almost like small ball bearings of light just go and circle around and start zzz around him, and you're gonna have to re-roll, see if you hit or not.
Oh, re-roll the attack roll?
Yep, and I'm gonna grant advantage to Thorwald.
Thank you.
And I'm casting Severy. Barbs or bells, I forgot what it is. Oh.
19 misses, correct?
19 misses. He needs a 20.
All right. So, you do not take the whatever, however many it was.
32. 32.
You're okay, kid. Keep on going.
And
So I have an advantage on the next roll, right?
Yes. Advantage
Awesome,
on
thank you.
saving throw, next roll, or check.
Lareth is up next. Lareth. This seems to be kind of leering at Hedrock. But he pulls out this staff, which he starts to kind of swing. You can see he's very skilled with it. And he starts to kind of twirl it around in his hand, and he's going to go and try to crack you over the head, Thorwald.
That's what I would have done. I appreciate the sympathy.
Oof.
25 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right. And he is, you see, as he brings the staff down, it starts to glow this like crimson, kind of a crimson light kind of shining out as it seems like he's empowering it with a little something something. So here is the damage from the staff itself is 11.
So that's going to be 5 for me.
In an additional...
Holy shit.
Sorry, can't do. I can't. Oh my god, sorry. Uh-oh.
Additional 30 of necrotic damage.
Well, that I take at full. Yeah.
Holy
Man, I cannot block. Wow. Yeah, they fucked me.
And he is a dual wielder. He has a mace in his offhand. He has multi-attack. He takes a swing with the mace, which doesn't connect. But uses the mace maybe as a little bit of a distraction as he cracks you over the head with the other thing. So that's his turn. Donovan, it is your go.
Okay. Oops. Donovan is going to step up and take 2 attacks against Lareth. I would like to use one of the advantages on this one. Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Use it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that one will miss.
Son of a bee. I will do another attack.
That one will miss.
Son of a bitch. And I will. Shit. I'm gonna try and knock him prone. Actually, I'm gonna try and shove him back. 1.
Shove him back. Okay.
Shove him back.
All right, you managed to do so. Push him back 5 feet.
Yep.
All right. Elmo.
Quick question on the Guardian of Fate. When does it trigger for them?
If you move.
Oh, if they move. Okay, got it.
Yeah, if they willfully. I think if they willfully move.
Right.
Well, it just says moves. All for the first time. I guess that's up to Alex to decide.
Guardian Faith. Yeah, if it moves. So yeah, we'll say it triggers it. Dexterity saving throw for Lareth. 18.
So he'd take 10.
He takes 10 points. Okay. Very good. All right, Elmo is up.
Elmo will move right here and look at Larry and say, "Oi, you have no idea how long I wanted to do this," as he goes down with his axe on the face of Larry the Beautiful. Soon to be the not beautiful, hopefully.
That'll show him.
Now with that 14.
Nope. He dodges out of the way and he says, "You've been waiting so long. Makes me wonder how much you truly care about your worthless brother, that this is the best you've got."
Oh boy, you're really a son of a bitch. And so with his Sword Breaker, he's gonna continue against Commander Faldrin
Okay.
and do it again.
This is against Hedrak.
Hedrak, sorry, Hedrak.
He blocks it with his shield.
Okay, that's his action.
Gargoyle over here. Lie down to try to complete the circle. Ulgrist, it is your turn.
Ouchie time pretty soon. Probably should have had up that healing potion. They're fine.
Ugris is going to start taking on these gargoyles.
All right.
The claw.
That one in the middle there.
Oh
That
Roll a
one.
d6.
no, Ugrist!
Ulgus is probably daydreaming about how could he get his hands on that golden skull. Okay, a 5.
Uh-oh.
The tide has turned.
Every time that you move for the rest of this combat, there's a 50% chance that you will fall prone and end your movement.
That's fine. I got lots of things around me.
So that was
again.
1 claw.
12 hit?
No, does not hit.
Okay, and a bite.
Wow. There's some impressive rolls right there.
Yeah. He's obviously not into it. Like, all right, fine.
All right, so that's Ulgrist. Senshak is up next. And I think Senshak is going to cast Dimension. Oh, he can't. Can he? He cannot.
All those lightning bolts.
Too many lightning bolts upcasted.
He could just run away.
He's gonna hit Absalom with a lightning bolt.
God damn it.
Oh, man.
I knew it was gonna happen.
It's okay.
I was baiting it.
DC 14 dex save. Right, half damage.
Good night.
Oh, jeez.
How
That'd
many
be
levels are you away
14.
from the full evade? Is that next level?
No, I think it's level 6
Oh,
is the
damn.
evasion. Next level is the maybe it's level 5. Either way, I didn't get it. Oh, I just got shocked. Just go down. Collapse.
All right. He then, upon knocking you down, is going to run 5, 10. It's down here. That's his turn. Thorwald.
Okay, Thorwald will attack Spree Commander Hedgerock with his flaming sword, because that's what he does. And hope that I can hit a 22 armor class. Yes, I will do it with advantage, because with this guy, we cannot take chances.
Well, and you have it
Taking
from
advantage?
Lex.
Oh, actually, no, you're right. I have one from Lich, so I'm going to use that one first. Yes, thank you for reminding me.
Nice.
Oh yeah. It's my time. Yeah.
It's my time. Definitely going to add a smite on that one.
Nice.
Not only, but I will use my feature. We'll do it later, but I'll do Channel Divinity Inspires Might as I do the smite.
Absolutely.
Because I need some hit points here. They took a big chunk off of me. So I'm gonna roll other formula. Let me see if it let me do. No, it doesn't let me do the crit. So that's 22, and then I will roll the extra D8, and then I will roll the 4 D8s for those my.
And another 2d6. The fire crits too.
Yeah, you double all the dice.
Oh, okay. So it's 7 for the D8. Sorry, I'm a little bit doing it in pieces. I apologize. The 2 the 2d6s, another 7, and then finally the 48 coming, and that's it. So to make the total, so we got 22, 42, professing 56 points of damage.
Yeah.
He's still up.
Well, that's all I can do.
Whew. That's all, huh? He, you swing at him with the flaming sword, and it cuts into that plate mail, that ornate plate mail. It cuts and pierces through, and he staggers back, and he looks surprised at your assault.
Yeah, and I will do the Inspiring Smite, 2d8 plus 4 hit point temporary points. I take 16 temporary hit points. I'll put it on my character sheets. And I've used my thing.
All right. Perhaps you have drawn a little bit of heat off of Humboldt. As this gargoyle is going to fly maneuvers in such a way that he flies down and perches kind of behind you. He has to dash to do so.
Is there somebody commanding the gargoyles now?
Before Falrinth perished, he was signaling up to them, but they're still moving despite the fact that he's dead. One over here, we'll do 5. Gonna move down there. What kind of saving throw is it? For the spiritual guardian?
Spiritual guardian is, or guardian of faith. It is, I want to say,
DC 14 Dex.
DC 14 Dex. Yep.
All right. Fails that. Was that 20 more points?
It takes 20 points. Yeah.
All right.
And it's got 30 more to do. So
dashes, takes a bit of damage from the guardian that swings up and takes a chunk out of the gargoyle before it perches down behind Thorwald. One more gargoyle up, and that's this one over here. But it's going to fly over and overhead and perches there. All of these gargoyles right on top of Humboldt.
That's what I call a party.
Brings us to the top of the order. Smigmal is up. Smigmal turns around to face Dane.
And I smile at him. Or her. Whatever you are.
2 swings with the short sword.
Misses.
18 misses. Second one
Also misses.
also misses. Stays put. And that'll bring us to a gargoyle down here. This one will attack Elmo.
That's not good.
2 attacks.
That's not good.
19 to hit.
That's what he needs.
7 points. And the bite is a 17.
Misses.
Which misses? Okay. Spugnoir.
All right, Spagnoir is going to stand up. But is he smart enough to know whether a stone gargoyle would be immune to fire?
Make an Arcana check.
All right, there you go. Arcana check. He is proficient in Arcana. Good job, Spugnoir.
He's not sure.
So he's going to chance it. So he's going to take the flaming spheres as bonus action and fly it up and crack it into this gargoyle here.
Sounds good.
So it needs to do a dexterity saving throw if it's relevant.
It is.
All right, I'll pop it in there just so we have it.
Ooh, makes the save. He'll take half.
Yep. And then for the damage, that will be 4 points.
Okay.
Okay. And then he will shoot a firebolt at... Oh, actually, he's going to shoot a firebolt at Supreme Command. No, he's not, because there's no way he'll fucking hit that guy. He's going to shoot it at Smigmal.
Sounds good.
And so, firebolt. Boop. From the ground, like he's... he's got his arm like a rifle and whiffs miserably. So he will stand up, and he heard that he shouldn't be going prone anymore, and so he's going to go run up behind Dane.
Sounds good. The gargoyle up here, it looks like that gargoyle was planning to do some kind of castle move to maybe create a defensible wall for the wizard who never quite made it. And now takes flight and moves to get over here. Gets to the other side of Elmo, and dexterity DC 14. Makes it, takes 10 points from the guardian spell. And that's his turn. Ziloth.
All right, Ziloth will move up. Oh, I just saw the little icon on Absalom. How cute. Yeah, he's gonna go. Oh, you're down again. Okay, I guess. Let me check. Yeah, still not your time, I guess. And you're gonna go ahead and get brought back up. So you'll have a healing word come your way. And I guess I don't see, let me see, I guess I'll move in one more. We can't see anyone else. So I saw that we're attacking this guy. He was getting kind of beat up, so I guess we're going here. And we'll go do an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Nice. That's really good.
Clutch.
15 points.
Your Eldritch Blast hits him, and sort of that there's like a tear in the magical armor that he was wearing, and as your Eldritch Blast hits, it just like further like shreds that open, and there's just shards of the impact from the force damage just further cuts into his chest, and he's just coughing up so much blood as he drops down, and you can see a sort of satisfied look on Lareth's face as he watches that happen.
Oh. Goodbye.
Love it.
But
Anything
yeah, maybe
else, Ziloth?
Ziloth will take a little step back. I
Did
guess
you
that'll be
heal
a Thursday.
Epsilon?
Oh yeah, I did. I'll do that right now.
All right. Humbled.
So Humboldt's got the sword and the shield. He's kind of turning a circle, and it's like tink, 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 tink off of all this gargoyles. He's like, this never would have happened if I had a polearm. And he just sort of like turtles up. He will take the dodge action, for the moment, and that will be it.
All right. We're about to see the effectiveness of this. The gargoyles all kind of are just there, like they're taking a moment to just, for effect, coordinate as they all every which side, every side of you. Claws on this guy first at disadvantage.
No. No.
And miss. 2 from this one.
No. I'm so glad I dodged.
Yeah,
No.
several dodged, several crits avoided there.
Calmert.
Calmert is going to float his. No, wait. First, Calmert's going to stand up. He's going to walk forward 15 feet. He's going to look over at Lareth, and he's going to yell the command drop. So command spell, Calmert, wisdom saving throw to Lareth. Drop. Oh, he's really good at it
Almost.
Yeah.
though. And then
I guess I will do this just so you're aware.
oh yeah, no, I
Yeah.
I knew he had it, but 1, 2, I was hoping. Which one is Lareth? He's that one. I can't get there. I can get there. 2, 3, 4. So spiritual weapon will come down here, and we'll attempt to bonk Lareth. No wait. Yeah, bonus action spiritual weapon. Attempt to bonk Lareth. Excuse me. Spiritual weapon. You have no available. That's how. How do I tell it that I already have the spell cast and just need to roll it again?
Click, click. Don't use spell slot. Like when you cast a spell, it all pops up and says consume
got
spell
it.
slot.
Thank you. $16, Lareth?
That'll miss.
Oh well. And that is Calmer's turn.
All right, gargoyles continue on Humboldt. Miss and oh no, what just happened?
What happened?
Are you all able to still see?
Yes.
We can see, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Not what you're clicking.
Okay, 1 second.
We can see the map though.
That's good. Actually, I can't.
Did you
Oh.
click a token that doesn't have sight?
Yeah. Here, Alex, click
no, I
this. Click.
No,
Oh, okay.
no, it's not. It's not a thing like that. Unfortunate. Man, I don't want to restart. What else to do? I'm going to maybe if I click off the scene, it shouldn't load it all for you all.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't fix it.
Five-minute bio?
Yeah. I think so. So that gargoyle misses. Let me just click next
Boy,
on
did he
the.
miss.
Ooh, did it fix it? No, it didn't either. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to restart Foundry because I just got a grayed out nothing. So, we'll be right back. We'll just take a little break. I did.
accident.
I think it was like right there.
One more down.
One more down. Yeah.
One more down. There we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry, just had to sort out Foundry as you have to do sometimes, especially when you got this many things happening. So, progress or update, I guess, as to where we currently are. The crew has moved into the Greater Temple, done surprisingly well. Thorwald's channeled his rage and went right for the professed Supreme Commander Hedrak and managed to fell him. The wizard, Falrinth, was taken out very swiftly before he could even act. And now what we still have Lareth is still up, and a couple of his lackeys are still flying about, hanging around. And then we do also have these gargoyles that have surrounded Humboldt and are attacking here and there. The battlefield, things seem to be, for all intents and purposes, going pretty well. But, there you go. The curtain behind the altar where the golden skull rests begins to move and shift and is pulled back. And what you see is this old, withered looking man who emerges. He's holding himself up with a walking stick. And he moves out. And he's just got kind of like long strands of hair that just kind of hang shoulder length. He looks down at Falrinth and he says, "Impressive. Most impressive. St. Cuthbert has spared no time in finding such brave heroes to come here and foil my plans this time." Oh, and he looks at the sword that Humble's wielding. "Most surprising. I've not seen that blade in quite some time." And he seems like he's just kind of lounging around behind the altar. He gives a few kicks, pokes with his walking stick just to make sure Falrinth is not getting up, but he just looks amused. And that is going to bring us to Barkanar. You can see kind of shocked, surprised. Barkanar is looking over there almost with like this look of mix of fear and reverence as he's flying about. But he tries to focus his attention in. He sees he's maybe being observed. His evaluation is up. He's going to fly down here and try to take a swing at Elmo with that staff that he has.
Oh no, Elmo!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Emma's going down.
Oh God, this could be.
And he's using
problematic for
all
Elmo.
the charges.
Oh, Elmo.
So, here's the damage from the staff itself.
Well, that seems reasonable.
bad.
Why would we be worried?
Yeah, it's only the 20d6 about to hit him.
Oh, Alex, I do show the game paused. Is it paused for you?
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, anyways.
So, a total of 23 points.
Okay, he is at minus 15, but
Okay.
still alive.
Not an instant kill by any means. So-
Not an instant kill. No.
That could have been a lot worse.
And he looks back at the old man who goes, "Well done. Hit them hard, hit them swift." And that will bring us to one of the gargoyles. This one over here. I'll try not to forget the flaming sphere, but he's first going to make his 2 attacks on Humboldt at disadvantage. Miss. And miss. Dane, it is your turn.
Dane is going to look back at Spugnor. He's mine! Now I'm going to take a step back. So if your Spigol wants to take an opportunity attack, he can.
He will.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh, you got to roll d6.
D6E? Yeah!
He twists his
good.
ankle.
Good.
His speed is reduced by 15 feet.
Oh no.
Nice. And then I'm gonna guiding bolt Barkanar, because he seems to be causing a lot of problems. And I will use advantage on that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's gonna hit.
So 13 points of damage, and the next attack against him has advantage. Not done with you yet, Smigmal. I'm just saving you for last.
All right. Then it's Lix's turn.
All right, Lex is moving up. All right. And can we see the old man or no?
You can see him. Yeah, he's behind the altar.
Okay.
I mean, call him the old man if you want, but
Yeah. I guess right now, we will be. I think we should. I think we'll be tacking. We'll go with Barknar. Let's get him out of there.
All right.
All right. We will go ahead and let's do that. Sorry, let me open everything up again. There we go.
You have advantage.
Nice.
24 hits.
24 hit damage. Almost. And then my sneak attack. So 15 points total.
All right.
Bonus action. If she can, she'll try to dart somewhere further back and see out of eye shot and try to hide.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yaday is up.
And the
Oh,
sorry, the owl will, I guess, if possible, move down here to help. Yeah, Barknar attack.
who are you helping?
We'll be helping Thorwald.
Thorwald against Barkanar.
Yeah.
All
Or
right.
no. Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Yaday's turn.
Yaday will. She is going to cast Hold Person. Let's see, there's what? 1, 2. She's going to use her last 4th level spell slot to target 3 people. And it's going to be Smegmal, Barkanar, and Lareth.
All right. Smigmal, wisdom saving throw. Fails. So Smigmal is held. Lareth does not need to make that saving throw. Who was the other?
Barkanar.
Barkanar. Barkanar does. Oh! Held.
Nice.
And he's flying? But he's not very high, right?
He came down. He came down at this point. Ayaz's eyes square up with Yaday.
Yeah, and she was going to move in this over here to Absalom.
All right.
And that is it.
Next up is one of the gargoyles that's on Humboldt. Miss. And... Miss. Absalom, it is your turn.
That was a crit fail against the gargoyle, too.
Okay. Well, while you're determining... Okay, good. So I will stand up from prone, say, Yaday, you saved me. Thank you very much. And then I will, I will never forget this ever. And then I will drink my health potion from the chat. Thank you, chat. It's 2d4 plus 2, is that right? Mm-hmm. So it'll be 7 points. That's my action. And then I've got 5. Hold on. What's going on here? At 5, 10. What am I going to do? 15. And then I will bonus action go. I guess I'll actually go here, and then I'll bonus action go dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right there.
All right. As you make your way over there, his eyesight follows Yaday. Yaday, give me a DC 22 charisma saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Is that possible, Yaday?
Sure. Is it? I don't know.
Do you have a plus 2? Unless you have a +1 charisma. Come on, crit.
Use that advantage.
Should I do advantage?
Oh yeah.
Might as well. You got 5.
That was close.
It was possible.
Anybody a paladin who has a bonus aura?
Ayaz just cackles and says, You've toiled for your god for long enough. Let me send you back to him. And you take 30 points of psychic damage.
Oh. Jeez.
Hedrak is down. Lareth is up.
I believe the Spirit Guardian is still up.
The Guardian is still up? Okay. He hasn't moved yet, so...
Okay.
Elmo is prone, correct?
Unconscious, I think, right?
Or unconscious.
Wait, he's unconscious?
Yes.
Oh, he's showing that he's got hit points to me. Is that not right?
It might not have updated.
May not have updated.
I think he's like negative 15. Or he was it?
Yeah,
He's at
It's a
0.
big
I
strike.
believe he's at 0 unless somebody had healed him. Is that correct, Gabe? Okay. So
He's at 0. I don't know
He's
why
at
the
0.
token doesn't update, but if you open the character sheet, he's at 0.
okay, no problem. He's going to take a swing with the staff at advantage.
Oh god.
20.
Hits.
Swings with the mace at advantage.
18 will miss.
18 will miss.
So he takes 2 to death. Fail save. Okay.
That is correct. NPCs auto fail the saving throw on their turn.
Holy shoes. Okay. So,
Donovan.
that is the last chance to save Elmo.
The prompt is there.
I know, it's not easy decision, but gotta make it.
Does he save Elmo or do what he was gonna do?
You have to save Elmo. I shouldn't say. Sorry, I didn't say anything. I'm mute. So,
What would Donovan do? That's the question.
There is no saving LMO. You're all forfeit.
Is Donovan gonna make the tough choice?
Sorry, I'm already
Save his
taken.
friend.
Under the circumstances, I think he's gonna do what he was originally gonna do.
Elmo.
He's moving up here. Lay on hands is an action, correct? Not a bonus action?
It's an
It's an
action. Did you
Not a
move
bonus.
out? Are you moving out of reach of the gargoyles?
Correct.
Okay. They will take their swings.
Oh. That's what he needed. Yeah.
So there's 7 from one. Miss and another miss.
Okay. Then he will channel divinity. Abjure the extra planar. You can use your channel divinity to castigate unworldly beings. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend within 30 feet of you that can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw or be feared.
Was elemental in there?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
And that is a wisdom saving throw against 14. Turned creatures have to run away.
And within what distance of you? Is it everybody
30.
basically?
30 feet, it's everybody.
I think it's everybody. Okay. Trying to think how best. Well, we'll deal with Aya's. It really won't matter. But wisdom.
Wisdom, correct.
Come on, get Aya's. Aw.
So he gets a 30, even without any special things. Gargoyles, there are 12. I'm just gonna roll 12 d20s. And
Just do from order from top, left to right, top to bottom.
yeah.
57. They save.
So what is the DC?
14.
14. Okay.
Looked like 3 of them made it, is my quick calculation. But
I think 3 of them made it. We'll say this one makes it, the one in the lower left there. and this one makes it.
Yeah. And the rest of them have to move as far away as they can,
On their turn.
using a dash action, just basically to just take off.
Okay, on their turn, right? Not as a reaction or anything.
Their turn.
On their turn. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. That will bring us to Elmo, who dies.
Elmo dies.
He kind of
Sorry,
like
guys.
chokes. You gotta see him kind of gives this last little gasp, and Aya's cackles again. He says, "Oh, do not worry yourselves. He will walk again in my armies that march forth from Doraka onto Furiundi. You all will." And then it is some gargoyles are starting to flee. This one takes flight. 10, 15, 20. Ulgrist.
Well, he's gonna go play with Ius.
All right.
It's a good thing he's a troll. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Time to play. This is gonna be good.
Claw. 23 hit?
Misses. No.
That misses? Oh my god. Oh.
17 probably.
Foolish troll. You wish to dance with God?
Try and bite him. And misses.
If someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
All right. Senshock is up. Hearing Ayaz's voice, probably knows better than to be cowering in the hall. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets to right here. And casts Burning Hands.
I see what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
You want that to Dane too?
No, he's Smegmaul is there. He's not grabbing
right.
Smegmaul in it. So DC 14 Dex save. I don't know if it matters. She's got 2 hit points, so I think she's going down. So that is his turn. So she'll take 8. Thorwald.
8 points.
Yep.
She goes down.
Hey, no.
Okay, Thorwald is seeing Ius there. Is like, see what happens to your followers, foul ones, and it's gonna attack Urkinar. It's gonna attack with advantage because we need to pull down more people.
Well, he's held. You already have it then.
Oh, okay. Well, but unfortunately, I rolled a 12, so I didn't hit.
Still, yeah. You may want to aim a little higher next time.
I'm done.
All right. Gargoyle. This is the one that is not feared. Is going to attack Thorwald there. Sorry, I realized you couldn't see that one.
Oh no. I would have
He's-
not moved there.
It's all right. He's feared. 20 to hit.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Thorwald.
That's what he needs. Yeah, that's what he needs.
4 points.
Okay, thank the Lord. I'm still raging.
An 18 miss.
18 miss.
This one, I'm trying to grab it and not the circle. This one moves 5, 10, 15. It's going down this hallway. All right. One more gargoyle on the order here, and that is this one. Flies away. Up to the northeast. Smigmal is held. We'll make a wisdom saving throw at the... Wait, where did the hold person come from?
Hold person came from Yaday.
Okay, not held. Going to attack Dane. Actually, is going to step forward and take out Yaday. Two death saves there. Second attack. 2 death saves there. So, or 2 fails there. Gargoyle over here. Gonna chase after its friend. Ayaz is up next. He's just kind of dodging Ulgrist, not really paying attention to him. He's looking at Humbled. And he's looking particularly at that sword. He says, I see you wield the weapon of Furiandi's greatest champion. Gone missing for some time, as I've come to understand.
Oh no, I'm right here.
You're just as brave as you are foolish. And his eyes turn an amber color. Make a charisma saving throw.
No. Just cover my eyes.
Charisma is ample to forte is a matchmaker.
Shield your eyes, boo.
Yeah. Go for it.
Saving throw, eh?
Yeah, charisma. You're a very charismatic character.
I am a charismatic individual.
Look at that. Look at that. +1. Nice.
That's great.
As he's looking at you, you feel the sword get red hot, like it's burning your flesh to be holding it. And it just sort of starts to like kind of glow this sickly black aura until it shatters into little bits of light and breaks in your hand.
Oh.
There is no hope for Furiandi. That symbol dies here.
Humboldt, you can use your glaive now.
There you go.
Hey, I'm not giving it away.
Oh no. No.
I feel like a little ant in the presence of a giant.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then it's Spugnor's turn.
Bugnor sees Yaday get killed, and he what he's going to do is he's going to step up, and he is going to also use Burning Hands. And I think I can. Well, let me make sure I can angle this right. From where I would want to angle it to where I can get both these two. Yeah. And he's going to sculpt it around Yaday's body, even though she's dead.
Sure.
Yeah, so there we go. So it's a DC 13 dexterity saving throw from Smeagol, not Smeagol, whatever, and Senchak.
Smeagol.
Smeagol.
Oh,
Smeagol will take the damage. That'll be 10 fire damage.
he seems to dodge a bit of it, but he does get hurt.
Fuck. Forgot he's a rogue. And same thing for Shylock. I mean, Sinshok. Like, you killed Yaday!
Yeah, and I think he makes it, so he'll take half.
Yeah, like half.
You only miss Gorbak there. You got Charlotte, you got Michael, so.
Yeah. So then I will, as a bonus action, take the fireball down, and I'm going to ram it into Sinshok. Why can't I say his name? Yeah, so he needs to do a dexterity saving throw. It's another DC 13.
All right, he will fail that one.
Okay. And that will be a 2d6. Hold on. Oop. Wow, big 4 points of damage. Fire.
All right. He too, just the nature of this spell seems to not impact him the full amount. He's got a bit of resistance from spells. Okay, another gargoyle that takes flight and goes flying down this corridor. Ziloth, it is your turn.
Alright, Ziloth is going to turn the corner. And you said that... Well, I didn't see that. I guess we are going to go after... Sunshot. I look. Your day is down. Unfortunately, the shining radiant guardian angel cannot help your day. But I guess we're gonna go attack Sunshot. A bonus action, or before that, I'm gonna go ahead and move my hex over to him. Here we go. Oh, 12 points. I mean 12 to
12
hit.
to hit.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite get there.
Okie dokie. That will be it then.
Brings us to Humboldt.
Fragarak! I hate that sword. He's gonna take a disengage action. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna reach down. I'm gonna pick up the skull. Assuming I don't explode, then I'm gonna walk over here.
As you move away, you feel a grip around your neck. Probably like when you step like right there. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. That's a 20 hit.
20 is the number that you need.
So, can't actually do the hold thing quite yet, but you feel the grip, like he grabs at your neck and kind of tries to crush at your throat. 13 points of damage, but you are able to move through it.
I am able to continue moving. Cool.
Yep.
So then I will get down to, hang on, wait, 5, 15, 25, 30, 35. So I am there, and I've got the skull, and put it in my pocket. I'm like, it's time to go.
So many in this
and that's it.
Sounds good. Right after your turn, Aya's kind of absent-mindedly points a finger up at Ulgrith's face It is going to cast a spell as a legendary action. It's not rolling. Okay. Do it this way. It's like 30 something. 32? The 32 hit?
Yeah, that'll probably hit. His armor class is 11.
The roll is just a formality.
It really is. Yes.
Holy
it
shit!
is 59 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck.
And then it is gargoyles are taking flight and fleeing. Calmert.
You are the very chains holding Cheliax.
Calmert is he's gonna try and bonk Barkanar with the spiritual weapon. See how that goes first.
Oh yes, and he's not held anymore.
Correct. So no. We got 4 left. I'm gonna use an advantage.
All right.
Barkanar 17.
Does not hit.
Oh. And for his action, he will do a. Wow. We'll try and Sacred Flame on Barkanar.
All right. Barkanar.
13
Dexterity saving
DC
throw.
Dex. Yep. Oh,
Makes
he's really
it.
good at that. That will be it.
All right. This gargoyle goes and joins the others. We'll say this one goes down that way. Barkanar is up. Barkanar will turn attention to Thorwald and try to take a swing with that staff. 22.
We'll do it.
7. He's gonna throw some extra on here. So a total of 19 total.
Is that the 3 extra? Is a different type of damage?
On this one, it's force damage. I guess, yeah. So
Force,
the 12,
then I don't-
the 12 is
I take
force.
total 12. Yeah. So I'm barely off.
Brings us to one of the gargoyles that is not feared. Which is going to move over here and take a few swings at Ulgrist.
Hits.
Six points, just slashing into his back.
Oh, you missed him.
That one misses. Yeah, he's got a low AC.
Good.
Maybe the gargoyle's a little feared. I don't know. Dane, it is your turn.
All right. Dane is going to step back. Not going to take an attack.
Great.
From Smigmal? Yeah, Smigmal will take an attack. 20.
That hits.
10 points.
Oh.
Alright, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. At Barkanar. At advantage. We still have the advantage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I got 3.
Using an advantage, okay. 17 will not hit. Anything else from Dane?
Just looking. Thinking probably not. He might finish his movement, but that's about it.
Licks.
Lex will move up. And heavy crossbow. Barganar here. There we go. Lex was hidden last round, so advantage.
Yep.
Alright.
You cannot hope to stop me.
Dings off the armor.
Oh man. Looks like we might be moving back, huh? That'll
All right.
be it. The little owl will continue kind of swooping around over here for let me see if they choose to. For we'll say Absalom because he's up next.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Your day is dead. Gargoyle right here takes flight and joins the pack over there, we'll say. We'll say it goes down this way. Absalom, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna dance forward 5, 10, and I will take an attack on Barkanar with the owl like pecking at his eyes. And so be with the not cursed dagger. With advantage. Good God. Okay, doesn't work.
Oh wow.
The
Let's see.
pendulum went our way. And it's back the other way.
Yeah. How many of those advantages things we got left? We're gonna need some saving throw stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and take another swing with the offhand as a bonus action to come at Lareth with the other not cursed dagger. And this will be a regular attack. And it's a miss. But I'm gonna dance away because they've been swashbuckled. Let's say I don't know what we're going to do, but we better do it quickly.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna bring us to Lareth. He's gonna take I'm gonna attack against Elmo, who's still alive, correct?
No, Elmo is dead.
He's dead. So he just steps over Elmo's body. Elmo's like bad-mouthing him, and so he just takes that arrogant stride over his body. Humble
Goes to move
does
away.
not
Humble
have a weapon in hand, does he?
does not have a weapon in hand, correct?
However, he moved inside the guardian spirits.
This is true. What was that? Was it a wisdom save, right?
DC 14.
You are the very chains.
Okay. He takes 10 more points from that.
Yeah.
Can I not grapple him?
Weapon attack. You have to have a weapon.
Oh, okay.
For attack of opportunity. So he's going to take a swing at Thorwald.
That's what I would have done. It's been nice, guys. Yeah, it's been very nice. Bye.
Well, hold on there, kid. I told you you're not out yet. Go ahead and try to roll that one again. I'm gonna do my final reaction. Another flare of
The reroll. So first attack will miss. Second attack,
I forgot there's another one.
25 to
Okay,
hit.
you almost.
Sorry, I tried.
We'll just go with that damage roll I prematurely rolled to 11 points.
So 11, it's only 5, but that's what he needs. I'm going down, drop it here.
This is an offense to Jelliax.
All right.
The rage finishes.
Thorwald.
Donovan's turn.
All right. Can I move there? Difficult terrain?
I think he's under the
What was
head.
it? Oh, you're on. Yeah. You can move there.
Okay. I will attempt to knock Lareth prone.
Or maybe he's underneath. Where are you at? Are you under Thorwald?
Trying to figure
I
it
am
out. Yeah,
stand-
there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, you're over Thorwald's body. Got it.
Yes. So I am going to. Let's see, what do we got?
So many in this country.
2 advantages, huh? Okay. I'm just going to do the athletics check. Try and knock him prone. God damn it, all the hell. Jeez.
He could roll a 1.
Okay, he does
Yeah.
okay. Holds the
right,
line.
I will do 2 attacks on him with the longsword. Come on, please roll over a 5. Well, an 8 is better, but that's not good enough. God damn it. Another attack.
Your soft hearts leave you blind to the
There you go.
That will hit.
Okay, and I will expend a 2nd level spell slot to smite. I believe that's an extra 3d8.
He stumbles backwards a bit from that, but is still on his feet. Kind of gives his staff of striking a twirl and readies a defensive stance against you. And you got another attack coming?
Nope, that was my.
That was it. Yep. All right. Elmo is dead. Gargoyle.
You cannot
One of the fleeing gargoyles. How long does that last? Just until they
1 minute.
1 minute. All right.
Yeah, they just keep running away for a minute.
Ulgrist's turn.
What are we doing, boss? We running? Ugris is gonna disengage.
Io's just gonna flee, fly.
That's as far as he can get.
All right. Senshock is yet right here. He's gonna step up. Lightning bolt. Catching Ziloth and Absalom. Dexterity saving
God.
throw.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh, maybe?
What's that? Yeah, dexterity. Dexterity. I'm not even going to use the advantage because I only have 13 hit points, so there's a pretty good chance I don't get it. All right. Good night.
Here are the damages.
Yeah, I would have been down anyways. Not instant killed, but fried for a third time by a lightning bolt.
Oh wait, I have I have resistance to lightning.
Yay!
That's good. Little less.
Thorwald.
Gotta make a death saving throw. Coming.
Yeah, come on, Thorwald.
I don't know why I never find it where I need it. Where is the death?
Or you
on
can
the
just roll a
main-
d20. Either way.
Yeah.
So found it.
All right,
Coming.
one success. Gargoyle.
Robin just
Oh,
Robin redeemed a natural 20 on a death saving throw.
okay.
Oh, nice.
It'll have to be when you come back around
Thank
since
you,
it was
Robin.
already rolled, but
Okay.
thank you, Robin.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, running away. This gargoyle right here. I'm gonna be real mean here. Thorwald's down.
You're not going to kill our friend the ogre. I mean the troll.
No.
No.
This is on Thorwald.
That's a miss.
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 No. Ah!
That's a
2
hit.
failures.
You are the very chains holding Chile.
All right, another gargoyle is running away. There's a blinding light that comes from down the hallway. And Lix and Calmert and Dane, you see it. And stepping out from this light is this man with a foppish hat and a big droopy mustache, carrying with him this looks like a cudgel.
Yes.
And you see St. Cuthbert himself, his gigantic form that fills the hallway, is apparently come here to introduce himself to this conflict that is before us. And let me grab his token here real quick. Probably going to hear a little bit of music coming in through Foundry, so if you need to adjust that, go ahead. And he lets out a bellow. He says, "Oh, heroes of Hommlet! Heed my call! Rise against this evil and smite these fiends that we may reclaim our home. You've suffered much, but today we vanquish this evil." And he lets out a call that is going to give you a little bit of a boon here.
Is the boon 1 hit point each?
Not quite at this juncture. He's got a lot of actions, so I'm trying to find the one I'm looking for to read it off here.
It wards 100 temporary hit points to everyone who's conscious. Aw.
Oh.
Well, I believe it's a plus D6 on any of your attacks or saving throws while you're within his radius. So his presence here, you see Aya's, his face just turns nasty. He says, yeah, of course you would show up here and ruin these plans. You can't stop what is already in motion. And so the two of them kind of square off a bit. Aya's points a finger over at Humboldt. He's gonna cast another Finger of Death.
Oh, I was just gonna say you can only stop things that are only already in motion. If they're not already in motion, you can't. Ow!
Let's see. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Oh, that is the perfect number. I know I should have married Thorwald while I had the chance.
It could be worse.
51 points of damage. Necrotic damage.
Okay. I thought
It was worse.
Make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, you make the con save first. Sorry.
All right.
That determines whether you take half or full.
Okay, that would be a good thing to make a con save on then, huh?
You get the plus D6.
I will throw the advantage on this one. And then I will roll my 1d6. 22.
22 makes it. 22 is the number. So you take half that.
Half of it was 51?
51.
51, yeah.
God.
Oh man, it's only 25. Come on, Casey.
Shake it off, man. Not a problem.
St. Cuthbert's voice enters all of your minds in unison. You're all hearing the same message that he's delivering to you. And I'm not gonna... He just basically tells you that the skull is incomplete and is the key to destroying the temple once and for all. It needs to be complete. It needs the elemental gems inserted into it. And that is what ties its strength to both Zuggitmoy and the temple itself. 50 years ago, Zuggitmoy hid the gems within the elemental nodes. You need to go and find them so that this evil does not come back. It must be put to bed. It must not be allowed to rise again in 50 years from now. So that is his charge to you all as he starts to move into the room. He moves up to like right here. And Absalom, you're dead? Or just unconscious?
I'm unconscious.
Thorwald,
Yeah, this is the dead one.
Elmo. He points at Elmo and gives him a resurrection.
Elmo.
Spugnor, it is your turn.
Oh, Spugnor's like, whoa, what the fuck is that? He turns to shoot a fireball at St. Cuthbert. No. I wish I had. No. What he's gonna do is his fire thing disappeared. Just realized. Okay. He's gonna action disengage, and he's gonna run this way. And I think I'm supposed to have flaming sphere up.
Okay, yeah.
I don't remember where it was though. I think it was down here.
I think, yeah, it was somewhere down there.
So I'm just gonna crash it into Sense Shock again. Oh wait, we figured. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. So it's gonna. I'll put it up, but it's gonna crash into him, and so that will be what Spug Noir does. He'll take 2d6 fire damage. I'm just gonna roll 2d6s. Or am I? Yeah. So he'll take half of that, and then half of that again, I guess.
All right. Ziloth.
All right. Thorwald, you're still down, correct?
His natural 20 is being redeemed, so if nobody hits me before that, I should be able to come back. If there's a big if.
Ziloth is gonna go. Yeah, I guess you're okay too. Come on up. And you're gonna go ahead and he'll use his last healing word to bring you up. Thorwald, I'll roll after. I see Sense Shock right here, and he's not happy with him, so he's gonna go ahead and do an Eldritch Blast his way. Just standing next to St. Cuthbert, the eye still opens. Just this hideous, like, poor dragon born. There you go.
D6.
I'm alive.
I have radiant light just glowing from me.
The target of your spell becomes resistant to the damage type for 2 rounds. Somehow his stone skin spell just like absorbs the impact and like kind of there's this confluence of magical energy as he gets a little force resistance as well.
Oh god. Okay. Felt so heroic. Ziloth is gonna move back.
Did you roll the? Did you roll the?
I'll roll it right now. I'll roll for you right now. Yeah.
And then Alex, I have a guilt admission to make. I did not factor that I had 16 temporary hit points. So if you allow, I'm not gonna retcon it, but if you allow, if he comes back, can I have those back?
Sure.
Thank you. Appreciate it. My fault.
You have 6 points coming to you.
Thank you.
Humbled.
This don't seem like a place a person like me needs to be. And he'll reach down and whatever weapon Grand Marshal was using, he just pulls it up. So whatever Grand Marshal was, or Supreme Commander was carrying, Humboldt is now carrying.
All right, I will throw it onto your sheet.
And as he sort of starts to get the feel for it, he'll move here. Wait, where's Lareth? Lareth is down there. He'll move over here. And what am I swinging around?
It's a mace.
Okay.
It's a mace of smiting.
And then Humboldt will recklessly swing the mace at Barkanar. So with advantage, where's my die? Just give me 2d20s.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. What is it?
Oh.
14 and a...
Yeah, so the 15 would be a 19, 20, 22.
And you got a D6 on top of that from St. Cuthbert.
Yeah, I get a D6 on top of that. Does
that'll
a 25 hit Barkanar? All right. If I can figure out how to make the Mace of Smiting smite, I smite with it. If I can't, I don't. There's a Mace of Smiting.
Let's take a look.
Does it say something about attunement? Oh, it's the other kind of Mace of Smiting. Never mind. Just normal damage. So, damage number 1. I do that much, and on top of which I do also this. Plus 2, 4 with rage. So 14 on the first hit.
All right, he's still up.
And I make my second attack with advantage.
It's a D6.
1d6. Yep. The typing's getting to me.
right.
28 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then damage. I don't get extra stuff on this one. So I just get 2 more than that. 8 more damage.
He goes down.
Ha. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's time to go.
And St. Cuthbert says, "The nodes. You must go to the nodes."
I haven't. Which way would the nodes be? What's
He points at the hallways that extend off the temple.
All those hallways.
He just kind of closes his eyes, gives you a knowing nod.
Oh.
Yes.
We have to occupy this area, but we cannot retreat.
But I got the skull!
I know, sucks, right?
What are you doing on the floor? Get up! Slacking off. No, that's it.
Calmer.
Calmer is going to try and bonk Lareth with a spiritual weapon.
All right.
Attempted bonk. Not likely, but try.
All right. Critical hit.
I take back everything I said about your faith.
You should. Look, our faith is here.
15 points of damage to Lareth.
He's still up, but he took a big crack to the head, and there's just like blood that's just streaming down from its temple.
Let's try and make him dance, Sacred Flame. Dexy check.
Oh, he does not make it. I'm just trying to look. Does he have anything? No, he does not.
Calmer, come on, buddy. That was a little weak, but 2 more.
He's still up.
He got nothing else. That's it. Yeah. Calmer to make a little room.
This gargoyle here will fly down to here. Is this spiritual thing still up?
Yeah, it's not concentration, so it's.
And that was what, wisdom or dex?
Yeah.
Dex 14.
Dex.
He only has 10 hit points left, so it doesn't matter if he fails for save. So I think only 10 hit points.
So he makes it 10 hit points. Is going to attack Thorwald.
Okay. That's
19.
not a hit. Nope.
Ooh, and the nat 1. All right, just a miss. That's going to bring us to Dane.
So Thorwald's still up?
I'm up. I'm very angry. But he's always angry, so that's...
I'm gonna move up here. I am going to say to Smigmal, you should run while you have the chance. And then I'm going to point back at Lareth, and I'm going to guiding bolt him.
Sounds good.
Do we have advantage still?
We got a last
Got one left.
You can take it.
Use it. Do it.
Are you sure?
Use it.
Finish
Yeah, go
him.
ahead.
Wipe them out.
Guess I gotta use a higher spell slot. And I am going to add +10 to that with my divinity.
Yes.
That'll
And a
hit.
+6 from Cuthbert. Or +d6 if you needed it.
Would the +d6 matter? Or?
It doesn't matter. If you add 10 to
Okay.
that hits.
So 10 damage.
Sounds good. Chat says there's still rerolls redeemed. If someone might check in on that for me. But this guiding bolt streaks across the battlefield and hits Lareth blindside. He goes flying to the ground. And he's just kind of crawling for a moment. Looks like just crawling away, but stops and his head drops down to the black stone ground.
Yeah, reptiles redeem everybody a roll. We missed it.
Yep,
He's
just
right.
before the nat 20.
Got 6
Yes.
more rerolls there then.
Thank you, reptiles. Thank you so much.
And that brings us to Lex.
Well, seems we're all starting to move out, which I think might be a good idea. So, we still have some enemies up. Lex is gonna just put like, as like somebody trying to move like at a bar through someone, just kind of her back, kind of on St. Cuthbert. Excuse me there, I gotta get by. Excuse me, sorry. And Lex will move by, and I guess we're going. Well, I guess while we're still here, might as well try to whittle away at these guys.
Alex, you got every roll.
Okay, thank you, Dave. Got it.
We're
Appreciate
gonna go
it.
at advantage. Try to take this person out. There we go. And since we haven't, like I said, we have an advantage, I might as well. I'm gonna use it. Okay. Attack. Oh, +6. All right, 13 to hit.
That was against Smigmal.
Yeah.
Oh,
No?
I feel like that's erroneous, but it says 13 on his sheet in Foundry, so let's go for it. You hit him.
Yeah. All right, yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah, it's totally
It's
right.
not right to do the things you do. All right, here we go. Damage with sneak attack.
All right. Total of 15.
15.
All right. That
Excuse me,
will-
sorry. I'll be going behind you.
You can see coming from the south, a number of the adventuring party is bringing up the rear. presumably having gotten the same message from St. Cuthbert that it's time to access the nodes to get the gemstones, the elemental gems. That will bring us to Absalom.
I'm gonna use that natural 20, if that's okay. Does that saving throw?
So you got one
I'm not
hit
using
point.
it. Go ahead.
Yep. Boop. All right, I got 1 hit point, and I'm gonna stand up and say, "What the hell is going on here?" And then, quickly get up to speed from St. Cuthbert that we need to go to the nodes. Are we talking down these things, Alex?
Yes.
A lot of gargoyles went down there, right? But they're scared. All right, so take 15 feet to stand up. Then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15 to run. I will action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's very dark.
It is. You can hear a roar. Big, loud, gigantic kind of guttural sound in the dark.
Nice.
I'm gonna bonus action hide in the darkness.
Sounds good.
So I'll do a little sneak roll.
So
All right. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
You start slinking down as you hear that roar. At this point, I'm going to say instead of... You got kind of the directive. We don't have to play it tactical, but I'm going to kind of go through and see if there are any last things that your characters do or whatever. Presumably, if you're playing in the future sessions, you're taking the directive because that's where the campaign is going. But Donovan, is there anything that you would like to do?
Let's see. Lareth is down, correct?
He is dead.
And Thorwald is under me.
And Elmo is being resuscitated by St. Cuthbert.
Yes.
He's been resurrected, yep.
I would probably do compelled duel against Smegmal
Okay.
to bring him to me.
Sounds good. We will say that is going to happen. And you'll have sort of a little bit of a duel here at the end.
Yeah. And I can move to there.
Let's see. Thorwald.
Thorwald stands up and charges to stand next to Dane, bringing down the wizard, and then continue down that hole, whatever nodes that leads to.
Okay. So I'm going to make sure to take out the wizard before moving on to the next thing. You see St. Cuthbert just raises his cudgel and charges forward. And you never see him actually strike at Ayaz, but as he moves his cudgel up to swing at him, there's a blinding flash of light, and the two of them seem like they have disappeared, that he has teleported them away to some other realm to hammer out their differences, I guess. Humbled. What is Humbled doing at the twilight of the camp session here?
So Humboldt turns around, he walks back over to where Lareth is. It looks like he's gonna kick Lareth's body, but instead he hooks his foot under the staff, kicks upward, grabs the staff and says, "This is so much a better weapon." And he's just spinning it as he walks down the hall.
All right, and you have, I believe it's a Staff of Striking that I will pull onto your sheet. We could take care of it later, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, who have I not? Dane.
Dane is going to go over to Yaday, pull out his gem, and he's going to revivify him.
Okay, a revivify to Yaday. So, she is back up. And who else? Ziloth, I think, is the last one.
Well, I guess you're not using them anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and take those boots.
Yep. Okay, you got the boots of flying then.
Now
And
you're
so-
a true dragon.
Trapped a house on it.
Great.
The rest of the adventuring party moves into the hall here. Some are going to go forward and go for finding the gems. Others are going to be back here cleaning things up. You got these gargoyles that are flying around. They'll be able to deal with those and take care of those. But that's where we're going to end it. So it doesn't really matter which hallway you went down. You're in the group. We're going to divvy that up and figure out which group is going to which node. But we're fully in the fetch quest part of the campaign. There are 4 kind of dungeon levels that the 4 groups are going to delve into to try to find those elemental gemstones. And for the record, Humboldt is the one that has the golden skull. Just so we've got kind of record which group the golden skull is with. You did, Chris Jones. You missed St. Cuthbert.
Oh.
I imagine Magnus the Cuthbertine comes in. I heard his voice. Where is he? And like, oh, you just missed him. Like, again?
I've seen him like 3 times now. Where are you?
So, yeah, I need to step away for just a second, but maybe we can have kind of wind down conversation about what the hell just happened and things like that. But I hope you had fun.
Absolutely.
Another overbooked encounter where we need to do the 6 hours to get 8 rounds of combat in.
Yeah, I cannot believe we did not die. Actually, I guess I wasn't expecting St. Cuthbert to say our buttons.
Were we really going to take on a god face to face?
I thought we were going to run and we're going to lose half the party.
I was thinking that, but then we turned around again. We always do that when I start running.
And did you see that, Absalom? Gods do exist. You say they don't exist, but we just...
You see, not only one, but you saw 2 in the same minute.
The gods are just evil, powerful beings, just like genies or gargoyles. They're not special.
See, the big takeaway here, though, is while everybody's paying attention to the skull and the fact that the sword shattered, Humboldt's got a 35,000 gold piece scabbard sitting on the side of his leg right now. Bye!
That's the way to go.
And I don't think Absalom saw either of them. He was unconscious.
Well, I did wake
Pretty
up
much
next
the whole
to-
time.
That's true.
How many times did you go
Pretty
down?
much the whole game, yeah, actually. Let me say it that way.
Ziloth is so tired. Just, yep, you're back. You're back.
Yep.
Like, I guess I'll never get to move my hex ever.
Yeah, I only killed the defenseless bandit. That was the only thing I did the whole game. But it was important because no one else is going to do it.
You tanked.
I tanked 3 lightning bolts to the
You
face.
tanked it.
Yeah, I tanked the session. Nice.
Oh.
It's sort of an interesting thing. You don't usually see gods statted out, but these are sort of... I guess Ayaz isn't a true god. He's a demigod, and St. Cuthbert is an anomaly in that he is a god that is allowed, I guess, by agreement with the other gods to intervene at times. He's sort of a counterweight to the things that Ayaz has done in the world. So his rule basically is if Ayaz ever inserts himself kind of directly into something, St. Cuthbert has sort of a free pass to maybe show up. So
Thank goodness he did.
Yeah, his attacks hurt so bad.
And we didn't even see him in his demon form. He has an alternate form where he is kind of the classic big red winged demon with a great sword that he can turn into.
Don't need that. Don't need that at all.
78 plus 30 psychic damage. That's enough. I don't think he needs to be in another form.
I'm happy the troll decided to go melee with that. Because everyone else would have been.
Well, Ugris has 105 hit points, so he could take a couple of them.
Wow. And he regenerates, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 hit points a turn.
Cool.
I need some of that. Oh.
So Absalom, down that hallway, you would have ran straight into a hill giant that is guarding the node, but
That would have been good.
Kind of hand wave the able to like maybe dance around.
We can stick around. We can stick around. Well, I'd like to watch that.
With my 1 hit point.
Some of the nodes have
max hit points.
Some of the nodes have Ettins at them. They're either Ettins or hill giants. Stand watch.
Nice.
Well, any last thoughts or questions as we close this one out?
Just looting the bodies.
Looting the bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, big floaty rift thing. Like if we throw a rock in there, does it like go? Like is it like an actual like rifty rift, like, or is it like a?
It doesn't actually channel without the intervention of the wizard there to kind of manipulate it. So you see it, you can kind of see into the lands, but it's just it sort of seems illusory when you put your hand through it or throw a rock through it or whatever.
That was getting to be my panic plan, was chuck the skull through the rift. if things had kept going bad, I was like, I don't know what to do with this.
Hey, Alex, what would have happened if Valorant had time to get to the skull? Something bad would have happened to us?
I don't know. Probably.
Yes, probably. Fair enough.
I was going to have him kind of castle up here in the northeast behind a bunch of gargoyles if he would have gotten a chance to do so, but all too quick. Initiative played out not in his favor.
Plus 10 movement speed. Yay, barbarians!
Thank you for the gifted subs, Dave. Appreciate that. All the woos are incoming. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. So, from here on out, the campaign is basically going to be kind of individually scheduled amongst the 4 groups. This sort of situation here is probably the classic end to the campaign, I would say. But just because of the way that we are doing things, we're kind of doing it a little bit maybe reverse than maybe some groups do. So we're going to do the nodes here, and we'll see how those play out and see where this is going to end up. I'm thinking we probably got 2 to maybe 3 months left before we're going to wrap this one up. So I would say there's ways we can make it work that others will drop in and join. But if you want to just hang tight, there'll be a new campaign that'll start up as soon as this one concludes, and we're going to see about trying to get some other DMs maybe involved to world build and add to it a little bit, so we can have more games happening more frequently. So, hey, thank you for the cheer, Albinosaurus Jones. Sorry you missed St. Cuthbert, but who knows, maybe he'll be back again someday. All right, with that, let's see. Do we have anybody who is streaming that we could go say hi to? Let's go and give a raid over to Net1Fun. All right, come join us for the raid. Let's go say hi to our friends, and We will see you all soon.
Thank you, Alex.
Yay!